Hello, everyone.
Howdy.
Oh, hold on. I gotta make sure we're not, that our pitch isn't down. Doing that a lot more lately. Motherfucker, we are. Oh. All right. There we go.
Hooray.
All right. So. All right. Everything's good. I got chat where I can see it easily.
Hooray.
We got, all right. So, Mikaila, I kind of realized, like, Mikaila, I have this thing where I will often find a spectacle fighter and not really stick with it, but then I go, Mikaila likes Devil May Cry. She'd probably like this. And I've always been right. Like, I think I found, what was it, Soul Quest? And I was like, okay, I get it. It's kind of Devil May Cry game, whatever. And then I remembered, oh, wait a minute. Mikaila likes Devil May Cry, and I showed you that, and you loved it.
Still in a demo, by the way, but I am very much looking forward to the final release.
Then the same thing happened with Solstice.
Ooh, yes.
And then I just, like, I saw Nier Automata show up in my recommended feed, and I was like, wait a fucking minute. Mikaila, have you played this?
I legit, for the longest time, thought it was a third-person shooter.
Kind of.
A little bit.
Well, yeah, that's the funny thing. Is like, I was introduced to this back in 2017 when it first came out. I had a lot of people saying, oh, well, you like Kingdom Hearts, so you'd probably like this. Did not. You know, the gameplay, like for me in particular, the gameplay was fine. The environment was fine. The writing, for what little I saw of it, was fine. But I couldn't take the game fucking seriously because the lead character looked like a fucking fetish doll.
Yeah, that's a more significant barrier to entry than people realize.
Yeah, it's like, like at the end of the day, I know why they were designed that way.
Yep.
Is that Souls-like robot game? No, you're thinking of something else. So it was just.
So we are going to give it a whirl.
Yeah, McKay's the one playing this time. I'm sitting on the sidelines. Oh, you gotta click into the window, honey.
Oh. There we go. Okay. New game.
Might have you ever played this once the new PC setup is finished? Everybody seems to like this more than I do, so.
We shall see.
Gotta be something to it.
Hot dig. Ish. Oh. Formals. R30. Yeah.
Everything that lives is designed to end. We are perpetually trapped in a never-ending spiral of life and death.
Oh dear.
Is this a curse? Or some kind of punishment?
What joy is there in this curse?
This cryptic puzzle, and wonder if we'll ever have the chance to kill him.
This is Command. Your House Squadron, come in. 2B here. All units have penetrated the stratosphere. Autopilot systems green across the board. This is Operator 6-0. All units confirmed. We've passed the 50-kilometer threshold and are proceeding toward the target. Understood. Once you reach their anti-air defenses, proceed to manual attack formation. Then destroy the Goliath-class unit by any means necessary, and gather what data you can. Understood.
Oh.
Oh, fun fact. If you die here, you have to start the beginning sequence all over again.
Oh, Jesus.
All units activate manual mode and rely on visuals to evade.
Already engaged. Free movement unlocked.
Origin point of long-range lasers confirmed.
Oh. What the?
Being on this side of my desk is weird.
11B, down. Our new 9 cancelers are ineffective.
Alert. Enemy unit sighted ahead.
Requesting permission to engage.
Permission granted.
E down.
Oh. Oh, fuck.
One D down. Assuming captain's duty.
Okay, well that was clearly a skill issue.
Yeah, I was just gonna say.
Multiple surrounding enemy air units confirmed. Requesting permission to assume mobile configuration.
Permission granted.
Game is an RPG with story minigames, so sort of like Final Fantasy on PS1, right? No, it's Metal Gear Rising crossed with a bullet hell shooter.
Right. Oh. Oh. Yeah.
One color has to be shot, the other one has to a melee attack.
Right.
That's about all I know of this game's mechanics.
Captain, I think.
Oh. Never know what she's
4B
gonna
down.
think.
To operator 6-0. All allied units down. The operation is compromised. Awaiting further orders.
Operator to 2B. We need you to rendezvous with Unit 9S and begin gathering data on the local terrain.
Understood.
What's the Nier part? Oh, Nier is the series. It starts with well, technically it starts with Drakengard, but nobody played that. It starts with like Nier on the PS3, and then there's this. Like, I really liked Metal Gear Rising. You know what was missing? Fucking Galaga.
Yeah.
That man is playing Galaga.
Oh. Right.
Nier Replicant is supposed to be a remake of the original Nier, I believe. Huh.
Ah. Well,
Which version, though? Because, like, the lead character was very different depending on which version you played. I've seen I remember seeing, like, the Drakengard games around, and I remember that they actually played like ass. Like, I don't think I can remember a single person who didn't come away from that going, wow, that plays like shit. So, like,
I did not skip that.
I think that's deliberate.
Oh, okay.
Activating short-range attack gear.
And so I'm wondering, did it really manage to make enough money to warrant multiple sequels?
Collect all their giblets. Giga. Oh, yeah. Okay.
And I think it either goes to your lock-on target or like when you hold the fire button, you get like an actual crosshair.
Oh, right.
Oh, don't ask them that question. They'll have an existential crisis.
Enemies destroyed.
Not quite.
Wow.
Is that our target?
Negative. This enemy is unrelated. Propose
Oh.
dispatch it as swiftly as possible.
You don't say.
Oh. See, you're right at home.
Oh, yeah. Gee. Oh.
It's like Devil May Cry, but you're playing as Nero's body.
No. That is a married man.
Oh, they're married?
I assume.
Laser communications recovered.
He's in a committed relationship.
You know what? I was sorely mistaken. It's Virgil's body pillow.
Oh, God.
Reboot Virgil's body pillow.
Ugh.
Program download complete.
Cross up. Nope.
Sadly, 2B doesn't really have a kind of like Raiden persona. She's more of a Roxas.
Oh, yeah. Why do you get pants?
You're 2B, right? My name's 9S. I'm here to provide support.
Copy that.
So...
You're two
that
playable
big old
characters,
buzzsaw
2B and not
you
2B.
came here to take out?
No, just another defensive system.
Oh, well, I guess we have to find the target then, huh? I've got a flight unit, so I'll take a look around the perimeter.
All right, I'll work my way inside from the ground.
Nico built these.
Oh, God, she probably... Heavy.
Getting a feel for the combat, eh?
Yep.
I still don't know who this blind Bayonetta is supposed to be. Hey, you know in Kingdom Hearts 2 when Riku's got like the org coat and the blindfold on?
Yeah.
Well, now he's been on the estrogen.
Oh, dear. I mean, good on her. She looks great, but... Okay. Cute as no. Lot more.
Bayonetta's still worse. At least the gameplay to Nier Automata is actually good. See, here's the thing, though. Like, yeah, like, Bayonetta's design is fetishistic as fuck, but the game itself is also really camp.
True.
Granted, I also can't play Bayonetta for the exact same reason. I mean, I utterly fucking hate this approach to character design. But like, you know, it's campy and silly, so it works.
Yeah.
It's not like you put mustard on a cake. It's just you made a lemon cake, and I just can't eat lemon cake.
Right.
But here, he had a game with actually pretty good gameplay, and from what I'm told, a story that gets really philosophical. And then your fucking lead character looks like this. It's like you put your forger into Of Mice and Men.
Oh, yeah, I would not.
Fucking Bicentennial Maid.
Bicentennial Maid. First. Oh, are these? Oh. Gonna lock on. Like, is that one minding its own business, or oh, I shot it. Oh, okay.
Of Spies and Men.
Oh God. Why you do this? Oh.
Yuri going, tell me about the rabbit, sis.
Yo! Oh. Like Virgil has a Anna and fire button.
2B? Ma'am?
What is it?
I was going to send you the map data I collected earlier.
Do it.
The funny thing is, like, yeah, Bayonetta looks like that, but she also acts like that. She's like a big fucking campy, like, goofball.
Correct.
You know, she's like you put, she's like Bugs Bunny and Drat. Oh, wait.
Oh.
But like 2B's personality is basically the most, fucking, like, the most strictly professional fucking person in the goddamn world.
And she's in a fetish outfit.
Yeah, it's for like no fucking reason.
Exit confirmed closed.
So open it.
Negative. Nearby enemies are jamming our signal.
Nothing's ever easy.
Would be funny to see a girl go into a sword fight in a fucking business suit.
Oh yeah. Like my idea, that one idea I had for a spectacle fighter, like Madame Rayana and the peculiar predicament of pesky paladins. He's just like kind of like in cozy clothes, taking out all the fully armored hater dudes.
Oh yeah.
Not that.
I don't think this game grades you after combat.
Okay, yeah. Oh, fucking hell.
Yeah, the bullet hell stuff gets kind of old, and it's like, okay, bye.
You know, ma'am, I'm glad you're here.
Why?
Scanners like me mostly work alone. Scouting out enemy lines and all that, I don't usually get a partner. It's kind of fun.
Emotions are prohibited.
Sorry, ma'am.
And another thing, stop calling me ma'am.
Huh?
It's unnecessary.
All right then. 2B it is.
Come on, dude. Don't embarrass yourself in front of the boss.
Oh, Jesus. Fuck. Yeah, no problem. The boss is already embarrassing herself. Get. Oh,
Okay. Can't lock onto it?
I can't. Well, I can, but. Shut up.
Even if you did that, you still have to remember the fact that you chose to make her look sexy for your titillation. Put the blame in a fictional character's hand. Yeah, that's the problem, isn't it? That's kind of always the problem, you know? I mean, like, if you're gonna do it, then do it. It's one of those things where, like, people are really self-conscious about getting any criticism for it. So it's like, to his credit, Yoko Taro seemed to just not give a fuck.
True.
This place sure is big.
I guess humans used to use it as a weapons factory, but now it's just crawling with machines. The enemy seems to have repurposed the facility to increase their overall machine production.
It's always like the
So
weird
if we don't
defenses from
destroy it,
fans
we'll
that
just
ends
keep
up being a
coming.
problem.
What?
It's just accessing random, nonsensical data from the old world. There's no actual meaning behind anything machines do.
There's Kojima making dumb excuses about Quiet needing to be half naked to breathe, and then there's Taro saying he designed 2B because this way because he found it appealing. Hence why this game dispenses with the whole providing an explanation to why 2B's dressed for a freaky ballroom masquerade instead of a war. Yeah, then you just come back down to kind of the core problem. It's dumb.
Yeah.
It acted like... I know this is clearly not a... I mean, like, the game sold really well, so it's clearly not a problem for a lot of people, but, like, it actively fucking detracts from the experience.
Very true.
I heard some people put it down to, like, well, that's just Yoko Taro being his weird self, but, like, no. No, the robot's trying to explore what it means to be human is kind of like him being his weird self. But this is just like, you throw a dart at any anime or JRPG.
Yep.
Also, the fact you get an achievement for looking under her skirt like 10 times, they're clearly not hiding it.
I know.
Yep.
Oh, good. Heavy boy.
Finally, you're out of bullet hell.
Bro.
Stellar Blade also has pretty good combat. Unfortunately, it also takes the fetish doll a wide step further with all the outfits, so there are less risque options. You have to. Yeah, honestly, I don't know why they do that. Well, I know why they do that. You know what it really is? This is where my parents died, Raphael. Cowabummer.
That, to be fair, that is an edit of that page. Like, the fact that this is just that, like, not done as a joke, yeah.
This game is like Aqua took up pole dancing.
This game is like if Aqua was dressed and fought like
but
they.
didn't find anything resembling our target.
Maybe they, I don't know, moved it somewhere?
With mocap done by Blumenek.
Is that?
You mean the birds? Yeah, there's more plants and animals here than there used to be. Probably
Her
because
swords
the
just float
environment-
behind her like final form.
Oh yeah.
Stellar Blade is Nier Automata, but for I wouldn't go that far. I mean, like, Nazis latched onto it, but that's not the devs' fault. I wonder how long it's going to take before anyone notices it.
There should be another facility across that bridge. It's a bit of a hike, but should we check it out? It's not like Command to get a location wrong. I guess even they get bad intel from time to time, huh?
I wouldn't bet on that.
Update. High power jamming detected. No response from long-range communications.
Doesn't matter. I'll just take him out.
Oh, this fucker again.
Oh fuck. Oh jeez.
You mean that it's Earth now? Ah, the old action game tradition. Get hit, heal, get hit, heal, get hit, heal. This game is basically just Wall-E gone sexual.
Oh no, it is.
Fighting the true enemy of all mankind, construction equipment.
Oh.
Is that?
Target enemy detected.
Make a mod that's just Dante pasted over her skeleton.
Weird.
Dante doing all the fucking pole dancing moves.
Oh yeah. What? Jesus. Oh Jesus.
This boss, it's like, this boss requires putting an obscene amount of bullets right into its face, also known as the American police officer strategy. I mean, 2B is basically a cop.
Yeah.
This is what happens when you outsource the military to character AI.
Oh no. Illegal.
To me!
What?
What's your status?
Oh.
This is the
Look, that's not
target
gonna be
I'm
unavoidable.
going to destroy.
Right. I'll provide support.
I haven't died yet, I'm impressed. What is it with character action games always having bosses the size of a fucking moon?
Below. Proposal. Evade.
Oh, just, you know. Fortunately, I have a solid combo. Mechanics work against the size of fucking Texas.
People didn't really like the new DMC show, and the reason they gave was Dante wouldn't listen to Limp Bizkit. But, like, I don't play DMC, he comes up to me and some. Oh, he would.
He would.
Hacking in.
Like, Dante's fucking playlist has basically an assortment of songs that's both, yeah, okay, he would, and also, what? Okay, yeah, he would.
Yeah, he'd have Metallica and Chapel Roan.
He'd have Apocalyptica and Taylor Swift.
Boost!
Boost! Oh.
9S!
I've broken both my kneecaps!
9S!
9S black box signal detected. No response to communications.
I'm going after him.
Dante's fucking playlist starts with like the Disturbed cover of Sound of Silence, and then right into Simple and Clean.
Oh, yep.
Send a support request to
And
command.
then into Killer Queen, and then into Dragon Force. Oh, sorry. Then into Killer Queen, and then into It's Raining Men.
Oh, yeah, there you go.
Barbie Girl is sandwiched between Holy War, The Punishment Due, and Let the Bodies Hit the Floor. Then there's It's Not Unusual.
Oh, yeah, there you go.
9S.
Did adequately as a meat shit. Oh, wait, no, I guess you're.
Oh, God. Dante doing the Carlton dance to Not Unusual, and every time the hands go up, he shoots the fucking guns.
Perfect. Dun, dun, dun. Tonight his mother died and they lost his mother. Virgil. Ah, this is a story all about how my life got flipped turned upside down.
I have to repair him. Pod, get me staunching gel and logic virus vaccines. Then access the...
Inadvisable. The subject's vital signs are too poor to attempt field repair in
Shut up!
current.
Just do what I say.
2B. Just go.
Okay.
Step 2.
Emotions are forbidden. Shut the fuck up, you're going to live.
We take pride in our service.
HO-229 flight unit. Command
The Royal Guard of Bel Air.
received. Request transferred from 9S to 2B. Requesting acknowledgement.
Not unusual. Devil may cry. Oh, I won't lie.
All right.
Apparently, like, Hideki can act with some capacity, which makes sense. Platinum did so well. too. He expressed that he would like to do DMC1, and while I don't necessarily like approve of the like, I don't necessarily get behind the idea of like, I think I would like a remake of. Oh shit! Because that game was the most emotionally vulnerable we ever saw, Dante. Remember that?
Yeah, they could probably do with a gameplay update.
Oh yeah.
Because, you know, as long as they don't do the fucking hyper photorealistic bit again.
Oh yeah.
Oh.
It talk?
Uh,
No, the machines have that kind of intelligence.
at one point in the playlist, you've got Through the Fire and Flames. You've got like 3 songs by Korn. You got Ring of Fire. You got the Mummy's Alive theme, and then you have Friday.
He would.
2B. The control on the enemy's upper arm. Use your pod. Should be able to take it over.
I told you to shut up!
You'd have an entire album by One Direction.
Oh yeah, there you go.
And then 6 K-pop songs in a row.
Control of upper arm. Seize
Then you've got like the devil. Then you got The Devil Went Down to Georgia.
Oh, perfect.
Seize its control system.
Affirmative. Infiltrating enemy subunit.
You've got 3 Michael Jackson songs, and then immediately after 3 Weird Al parodies of Michael Jackson songs.
Oh. Oh. Okay.
Stop hitting yourself. Which One Direction album, though? Do I look like somebody who knows what the names of any One Direction album?
You just die already!
Oh, he would definitely have, If You Seek Amy.
Oh, yes. Hit me one time, Royal Guard release.
Talk about bringing the battle to them. To be.
That's not the thing for, If You Seek Amy, but yeah.
Oh, yeah.
No, it doesn't look like that's
You want
going
about
to be
me.
necessary.
There'll totally be a Never Gonna Give You Up in that playlist, somewhere.
Oh, yeah. When it's at its most disrespectful.
Every single song in his playlist is assigned a letter from D to triple S. And it switches to 1 at random when you hit that point.
Nice.
And you just make the style meter like take 3 times as long to get up to triple
It's
S.
ready.
Right.
Been one
And
of
like
those.
all the triple S songs are shit like Friday, Barbie Girl, If You See Gaming, Never Gonna Give You Up,
Request accepted.
a Megan Trainor song for no goddamn reason.
It was an honor to fight with you. Truly.
The honor was mine.
Wow, it was running the fucking motor on that pretty fast.
Oh, yeah.
God, playing Kingdom Hearts 3 on the PS4 at first, and it just pops up like just comes like the fucking Sora coming out of the controller. It's like, fuck. Welcome to the orbital station.
Where's she?
Oh, saving is possible. It's starting. Oh,
So, mission complete and all that, huh? The Goliaths were wiped out, and we secured a route into enemy territory. Now we can...
9S,
Yeah?
thank you for uploading my data to the bunker.
I did that? Sorry, I don't remember. There wasn't a whole lot.
I'm expecting HAL 9000 to show up. What the fuck do you think the S in 9S stands for?
I probably only had enough time to back up your memories. Mine are only intact.
HAL 9 Series S.
Rendezvous.
Open the pod bay doors, 2B.
Glory to mankind.
Glory to mankind.
Legion moment. This game is pirated, so like
Okay.
online.
That was it.
5012.
1 second, let me just check something.
The year
Okay, they're on.
mankind's glorious history came to a sudden and abrupt end. When the world was invaded by aliens from beyond the stars. The aliens unleashed a new breed of weapon, machine life forms, that all but annihilated human civilization. The handful of survivors that remained fled from Earth, seeking refuge on the moon. 5204 AD. Humanity launched its counterattack, deploying an army of androids from a network of orbiting bases. But after more than a dozen large-scale descents upon the enemy, we still haven't managed to repel the invaders. That is why you, the Yorha forces, exist. To break this stalemate, once and for all.
The rest of the Yorha all look like that.
Ultimate weapon,
Huh.
and you must put an end to this war.
Understood, sir.
I wish you good hunting.
Glory to mankind. Glory to mankind.
Glory to mankind.
Which version was pirated? The Game of the Year version.
Hmm.
This is how you know tech bros ended up destroying the world.
Hmm.
Look at what the robots are.
Damn you, Eli.
Press start. That's weird. You see that? Oh.
Oh. Okay. Options.
Are you there? Can you hear me? All right. Are we good now?
May want to turn the voice volume up, the sound effect volume down, and the music down a little more.
Okay.
Roger that. Ma'am? Are you all right? Are we good now?
Fine. Something coming about. Do we flirt with the femboy?
It's up to you.
Well, yes, but you know, we are a household. Yeah, fuck it, sure, we'll eat him.
Oh, thank you. Anyway, that takes care of the settings. Hold on. Your self-destruct permissions are missing. Wait a sec. We need to restore those.
Yeah, we need to restore my capacity to blow myself the
You should
fuck
probably
up.
do it yourself. Regulations and all, you know. Okay, good. If things go wrong during an op, you may have to sacrifice yourself in order to finish it. So, once you're finished making adjustments, you can go ahead and close this out.
Death has no consequences. I don't know why I was freaking the fuck out when you were missing a leg, but whatever. Well, you know, being illogical is the
She's down. She's just started developing emotional subroutines, so you know she's not going to be completely rational.
Morning.
Were you rational when you first went through puberty?
nope. Irrationality is the heart of the human.
9S.
The commander's put me in charge of your maintenance, ma'am. That means I'll be performing regular checks on you from now on.
I see.
Oh, don't worry. We 9S models are the best around, you know. Though I suppose we're not exactly known for our modesty.
9S.
What is it, ma'am?
Stop calling me ma'am.
Huh?
There's no need to be so formal.
All right, if you say so. Oh,
That hair needs
I almost
down
forgot.
to the
The
small
commander
of your
was
back.
calling for you. We better go see
Which one are
what's
you
up,
talking
man.
about?
I'm talking about 9S.
2B.
Let's buy some shit. Okay.
Why don't we just start calling every boss David Tennant the cat in the wall? How about no? How about you don't bring up Miraculous Ladybug in my chat?
Yeah. We do not.
You're miraculous ladybugging me. Thank you.
Oh, that was good. Take pride in that.
Okay. So, like, these chips can be installed into 2B to basically do a bunch of different things. There is a chip, like, there is a central processor in your equipment, and you can remove it, and it causes a non-standard game over.
I see.
It's like 2B opening your fucking skull. Oh, I wonder what this does.
Oh, dear. Fucking mini-map.
Yep, and an EXP gauge. As you can see, you already have most of those installed anyway.
Oh, okay.
It's kind of interesting how you could literally just turn off the entire HUD if you wanted to. I wish more games had a feature like that.
Very much. Oh, wait, no.
Yeah, you're buying the consumables. You're buying the robo-meth.
Oh, no.
Fucking overclock me. Well, you already have those, remember? Yeah, look, you see the amount you have is right here.
Oh,
The ones you don't have are the ones that cost 5,000.
Right. Yeah,
What's the currency in this game? I see G, and my brain immediately defaults to Jill. Oh yeah, that turns on the vibrating feature.
Oh, okay.
He's saying vibrating instead of rumble. It's got 3 settings.
Oh. I need to.
There it is, your OS chip. Removal means death.
Oh, shit. So, hang on to that.
Removing the boot drive. Jill is pronounced with a hard G.
Jill.
Okay. Like
You
Jilled.
need to be near an access point to save your data. You can see access points on the close range map. Be sure to save often.
There's one part of the game where 2B wakes up and goes, "Oh my god, robot sheep everywhere." I would have expected the brain chip to cost about 50 jwid. About 50 kid.
Ah, 2B. Maintenance finished? Yes, Commander. You detonated your black box in order to defeat the
2B.
enemy. Bold,
Not 2B.
but risky. Try not to be so reckless next time. Understood. I know you're fresh out of maintenance, but I have another mission for you. I need you to head to the surface, rendezvous with the Resistance, and do some recon.
Doesn't Yorha have a dedicated resistance contact already?
We haven't been able to get in touch with them, so we'll need you to look into that as well. Understood.
AWID. Well, that's clearly wrong.
I'll send the data, no problem.
Christ, the monochrome is heavy in here.
Oh yeah, that is this tone is sepia.
Oh no. A kid is about 1,000 British pounds, by the way, just so you know. Really? I always thought it was just like the... Ooh. Hey, are you guys seeing a, are you guys seeing a, getting a are you guys getting a smooth, viewing experience? Because it's looking choppy on my end. Could have probably asked that way earlier. Looks fine to me.
Excuse me.
Oh, you know what? Firefox has been lagging on me all day.
Okay.
The surface? That means we'll be getting flight units, huh? Better head for the hangar. Usually we can't get near flight units. They're way too expensive for us grunts. Too bad they can't mass produce these things yet.
It's smooth here. Yeah, I forgot. Firefox has been fucking laggy on me all day.
The hangar's up ahead. Let's go.
Computer, who voices 9S in Nier Automata?
Oh,
There you
okay,
go.
never mind. There's some. Bugged options, but
Do we really want to hear every, like, do we really want to hear absolutely every single minor NPC's bark dialogue? I think I think we'll be fine.
Hey, 2B. Why do you think they sent a combat model like you to a recon job? If all they want is intel, we scanner models are built for that kind of thing.
Orders are orders.
Alright, alright.
You've been assigned latrine duty to 2B.
it's definitely not a setup.
Juby, you're going to have some new weaponry installed from here on out. I'll put up instructions for you. Make sure to commit them to memory.
Got it, memory.
Well, that's funny. The original, like, before the localization was made, it was committed to memory.
Oh, nice.
This is a Squeenix game.
Oh yeah.
You know what? I'm just gonna call this the gummy ship.
Hey,
The dummy ship.
dummy thick shit.
Oh, I was being subtle about it.
I am playing an android French maid. I think subtlety went out the window.
Here's a question. You think 2B could run Doom?
Probably. Well, I mean, this is a game all about finding meaning and sapience in teams. So I guess it comes down to would run.
Oh, of course.
Oh fuck. Oh no, I exploded.
Somebody poured Doom to the stripper Navy SEAL.
Oh no, I won't.
Hey, 2B. Why do you think they sent a combat model?
Cut out during McKay's joke.
Job?
What?
If all they want is intel,
What was your joke?
these scanner models are built
Oh,
for that kind of thing.
Orders are orders.
Gummy thick ship.
All right.
God damn it. Keep misjudging the time. Get a drink.
You're going to have some new weaponry installed from here on out. I'll put up instructions for you. Make sure to commit them to memory.
2B arguing with another robot. Hey, it's like, I was fighting for mankind when you were just a filament.
Up.
Shut up, your 3D printer buys you mega blocks instead of Legos.
Oh, Jesus. I'm not the best. You both joysticks.
What was the joke you made about 2B running Doom? Oh yeah, she said, you know, this whole thing is about androids developing sapiens, so it's not could she run Doom, it's would she run Doom.
Yeah.
How much Doom would an android run if an android could run Doom? You see you see 2B land on the ground and it's like, well, Austin Powers must be here somewhere.
Oh no. I'd play an Austin Powers hack and slash. Dude, I'm chop. Okay, I have like to differ. I have a hard bargain, sir.
Chat GPT and A.
Target location.
Powers, the hack who slashed me. Oh no.
Target location.
Oh, that's funny.
Oh yeah. Style meters. Shagalicious.
No, wait, it's like it goes groovy and then groovy baby and then groovy baby, yeah.
Oh right.
Oh my god, you've gone into a DOS prompt.
No.
Oh god, you switched to CGA.
Finally.
And 9S's heals run to... Is 9S in heals? No, he's
not. Whoa!
Alert. Access point communications jammed.
Hello. Okay, I do this not because it's personal, but because I'm a glorified cop.
Oh yeah, when you save that, if you save at a vending machine, when you reload, you'll come out of the vending machine.
Oh.
From the system menu.
Map data, huh? It's hard to get an accurate picture from this.
Suddenly, murder
Our
drones.
satellite resolution isn't so hot. Hopefully they deploy some new satellites soon.
Okay, how do you make the green go away?
I need to get more health.
You
Oh,
don't
you're...
let anything get in your way, do you?
Oh, fuck, a moose.
Hello. Oh, okay. Those don't like me. I must commit.
According to our intel, none of the machines in this area are hostile. We've been seeing more and more enemies like this lately. They just stand there and stare into space.
I must commit short circuit. The demo out right now, but it already has mods. Surprisingly, I'm seeing a handful of tasteful ones. Well, I mean, it's not like there was anywhere else for the modders to go.
Oh, yeah. Could have given the girl like a massive dick. Give her just the biggest package.
Oh, that would have been funny.
I mean, to my knowledge, it's an Android body, so you want to have all the features.
Is this what a USB port or a USB stick? Ah, yes, USB-D.
So this is the resistance camp, huh? We should probably go talk to their leader first thing.
You have got to heal yourself in some form.
I'm trying to find out. Oh. Oh, you're not. Take me to Morpheus or whoever leads you.
It's the orange dot on your map. No, the... The other orange dot, honey.
You're number 2.
You know about 2B?
Yes, well, the bunker told me to expect you. My name is Anemone. I'm the leader of the android resistance that controls most of this...
2B needs to heal herself and 9S needs to heal himself.
Oh, no.
I'm sure my people...
Oh, Nom Nom Nami announced a new game today.
Please feel
Oh,
free to
yeah.
say anything you like.
It's about a terminally ill girl who goes to the afterlife. I'm probably the only person who thinks palm-top devices from 2003 look better than modern smartphones. No, you're not wrong. That is a very correct take. You're right, and you should say it. Yeah, that was wild. I'm so excited for her new game. What's in 2025 and a bunch of visual novels coming out about death?
I'll...
I'm gonna open that video with a fucking syringe, with a syringe stuck in my neck, a plant growing out of my skull, and a cleaver in my back, and it's like, what happened to you? Visual novels with death motifs.
Target location data obtained. Marking on map.
I think the plot is about that girl Ash trying to earn a second chance at life.
There we
Finally, she's been updated with Technicolor.
go.
Very Zelda-esque music here. BGM track here is called Peaceful Sleep. Robot sleep?
Robots dream.
Oh
of
my
life.
god. Mod that replaces 2B with Gumdrop.
Oh shit.
Yeah, there's a bunch of different weapons you can mix and match. I would play the fuck out of that mod. The mod that gives her Dante's coat.
Oh, that'd be nice.
Dante's coat and some ripped jeans.
Ooh, yes.
Too bad vegetation's claimed most of it now.
Excuse me, this vegetation is lovely.
Operator 60 to 2B. It is time for your regularly scheduled contact.
This is 2B. Nothing to report.
Good to hear.
Oh, I think if you take off your secondary weapon, she fights hand to hand.
Fine. Does that question have anything to do with our
yeah.
operation?
Not really. I just figured it might feel nice to have some good weather.
Feeling nice has no bearing on completing missions.
That is so like you, 2B. Anyway, talk to you later.
Hello, Moose. Love me. Ow!
Well, welcome to TV land.
Yep. Oh, fuck.
When your character dies, its body remains on the map as a corpse. Well, guess we know where the existential crisis comes from.
EMC code. The B in 2B stands for Beatrice.
Target
Hey!
location data obtained. Marking on map.
This must have been quite a city once upon a time. Too bad vegetation's claimed most of it now.
Operator 60 to 2B. It is time for your regularly scheduled contact.
This is 2B. Nothing to report.
Good to hear. Say, how's the weather on Earth today? Good?
It's fine. Does that question have anything to do with our operation?
Not really. I just figured it might feel nice to have some good weather.
Feeling nice has no bearing on completing missions.
That is so like you, 2B. Anyway, talk to you later.
The others are just like, oh, that 2B still won't engage her personality subroutines. EMH Mark 1 talking to an EMH Mark 4.
Oh shit, yeah.
I think if you hold the button in the middle of a combo, she does something.
Oh. Oh. Letariat.
Eve just deciding to fucking shank Wally.
Walking. Oh, she walking. Oh. What I had on.
No. Broken key, one small key. Yeah, you still had two mission objectives circled. Like they didn't go away. You're so pretty, babe.
Thank you.
So, what do you think so far?
Not terrible. Game from Ashy. Part of the character just
If there's like the blue thing on your mini map. There it is.
Oh.
Small gear in the broken circuit. Boom.
Hey.
That's everything the supply trader asked for. Man, these chores are a real pain in the butt, huh?
The Resistance is a valuable ally to Yorha. By helping them, we also help ourselves. So no, I don't think they're a pain.
Yeah.
Must serve our community.
What is this game about, anyway?
Androids learning the meaning of life. You ever see Bicentennial Man? It's basically that.
Robin Williams' character was in.
This is the place.
Honestly,
that
he
weapons
would.
trader was
Yeah,
talking
he would.
about.
He would do that.
Uh-oh. I'm picking up hostile machine life forms.
Oh,
The
okay.
robots are now learning to craft tools.
Whoa. Apparently, high time is dodge. Okay, well.
Oh yeah, no, like every game other than Devil May Cry does a toggle, does lock on toggle.
Okay.
Hello, CD and McKay. Hi, Thero.
Hello.
Also Indesival, thanks for the super chat.
Oh yes, thank you.
That's very sweet of you. Yeah, the Yoda that is approaching.
Hey. Honestly.
Life has claimed most of the central area. Big plants too.
Report. Records show that vegetation has grown to an abnormal size since the departure of humans.
Wonder if there are any huge
Like
boars in
the
such,
trees.
too.
And to say.
Hypothesis. Jamming caused by enemies in local vicinity.
Oh no, you think? That is the gameplay. Thero wants to know how the gameplay feels.
Gameplay feels alright. Took me a second to get a hang of it at the start, because I'm guessing that first mission I had all of my stuff. Now we're just trying to get you. And it.
Huh. Oh, just like. Oh yeah, because Doobie got destroyed and had to be like fucking uploaded to the cloud.
Yep.
And reinstall and like fucking reinstalled in a new phone.
Yep. Looks like her hardware. A lot of her hardware was. Factory settings.
Yeah, reset to factory settings. Like, I spent so long picking out those chips. I just gotten ray tracing to work.
Okay,
I'm
so I
really
just
impressed
need-
with the long skirt mod that taken a lot of effort to animate. Well, it's probably just like fucking fabric bones.
Hey, someone know.
Like you know, character models in video games, they're you know, if you were to open like the skeleton, if you were to open say 2B or even like one of the org members into Blender or into like a program that can read their skeleton file, you would actually see like a separate class of bone like attached to basically like the coat or the dress, and it's sort of like they're sort of like lined all around them, and they act like a chain. And the yeah, if you pay attention to how it moves, you'll kind of notice it does seem to move like a like a bunch of chains with like bars between. Physics bones. Oh, wait, is this modded? It very slightly.
Yeah.
Like it's almost a gaslight edit. Oh, it does also have reshade to like up the saturation and vibrance.
Oh yeah.
Which is why it just looks nicer. I don't care what anyone says, the post-apocalypse is green.
Oh yeah.
I didn't know the skirt was longer until someone said so. I do love the saturated colors though.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, we can't have gratuitous ass shots on the stream, otherwise YouTube demonetizes us. This mod prevent the dress from getting destroyed. You still have to get the item for that. I have no fucking idea. Doesn't the dress get destroyed when you auto-destruct?
It did not when... Well, I mean, it didn't when I on the base, but...
Oh, you remember like the fucking in the Super Butterbuds video? If you auto-destruct, the dress gets destroyed.
Oh shit.
Chernobyl proves the post-apocalypse will always be green. Yeah. Let's check. Let's not.
Ew. Damn it.
Damn it, just 10 Jill. They say money is the root of all evil, but somehow I doubt that Mrs. Hitler was being impregnated by a roll of Deutschmark. I like the longer skirt. I thank you for that.
There we go.
That should be enough. Let's get these back to the trader.
Trust in your map. I thought the love of money was the root of all evil. I mean, people who hoard money, like, kind of just... I wouldn't say they love money. It's the lust of money. Like, you know Elon Musk has tried to fuck his stock dividends. I totally imagine him doing that at some point all the times he's drugged up. He'd probably fuck his tax returns if he ever did taxes.
Yeah.
Considering 2B's outfit, we can let the twink showing some legs slide. Here's an idea for a mod. 2B and 9S switch outfits.
Oh, there we go.
They really put a skull. They put really... Man, someone is just like, I am a fucking artist. Which one are you gonna... Which one are you gonna get? The rebellion looking motherfucker?
Possible. Fuck it.
A sword with a strange and uncomfortable aura. You and the vendor are communicating in binary. Droid speak is such a rare play. It's such a rare opportunity. Yeah, I gotta go with the rebellion looking motherfucker. Under small swords. All right.
Hey.
What happens if you equip it in the main hand? Oh, okay. So in the main hand, all the weapons, all the small swords have the same thing. Okay. That was kind of cool how the whole thing, how its entire use is just for throwing it like a boomerang.
Round trip.
There is a comic where they swap outfits and 2B refuses to swap back. Oh, I gotta find this now. Here it is.
Pod 042 to operator. Coordinates confirmed for location specified by resistance leader.
Understood, 042. Placing marker on target. The desert heat
Shit,
is
how
going
do
to
you
make
walk in
resupply
these?
efforts
Opportunity.
difficult, 2B. Please make sure you're ready before you go.
Oh, that's great.
Report. Mail notification received from access point.
Oh yeah, you can apparently fast travel between vending machines. Sprint like you're running for the bus. How the fuck is she running those?
I have no idea. Doesn't have human feet.
Well, you really just started popping the fuck off.
Yeah, I guess getting the timing for dodging right.
Dodging is just a more satisfying mechanic than parrying.
That's fair. I feel desert.
Those boots are actually just flats. It's just that the heels extend so she could be taller than 9S. Height equals rank.
Shit. Or anywhere now.
Oh, you're not actually registering on the mic when you like that.
Oh, okay. Forgot to mention your old crap's there. Go find it.
Yeah, you gotta, there's a noise gate on the microphone to cut out the creaks in my throat as well as echo from the speakers. So, like, yeah, you can't mumble. You gotta speak up.
Enunciate.
Enunciate! Do that thing where you have the wrong inflection on every syllable. Sounds like a plan.
Oh, yeah.
Apparently that's how they did the voice for GLaDOS. They put the lines into a text-to-speech program, played it, and then told the VA, do it like that.
Hey.
It's you. It's been a long time.
Oh, have you? Probably because I'm a dangerous sociopath.
Probably because I am a dangerous sociopath with a long history of violence.
So stiff.
That hurt my feelings. Now we are both in the wrong.
The trick to doing a robot voice is to basically have a downward inflection on the at the end of every sentence.
Ah.
And the trick to doing a dumb person action is to talk like this with an upward inflection at the end of every sentence.
I don't even know what I was thinking. Oh, damn it. Now I'm doing it too.
That explains earlier when she completely cut out. Oh, yeah.
Hey, our leader told
My
me
wife's
about
mumbler.
Name's
Well, Bet.
Jackass.
I have a
Nice to
type,
meet you.
apparently.
Name's
Here's your
Jackass.
plan to
Oh,
take out all the machines.
love you already.
Guess that means we need to get that entrance open.
Looks like it. So, Jack Ass, was it? What are you doing all the way out here?
Hmm? Oh, that? Well... we wanna have
Robots
something
respond to the
back.
name of the respond to the first word you speak when they're activated.
Oh, nice.
This one was activated at the exact time one of the researchers turned to their partner and just went, "You're a jackass." Oh, fuck.
Who opens a sealed gate with explosives? There's gotta be an easier way.
And thus God made Eve, and she was bamming, slamming, bootylicious. Oh, fuck, the robot's on. Like that bit in Idiocracy where every character is named after a product.
Oh, shit. Oh, now we're playing Journey.
Ah, I should have gotten the red recolor. The mod that has the long skirt also just has a bunch of recolors for no reason.
Hmm.
You could put her in bright blue and clash with the entire aesthetic.
This sand sure is slippery.
Whee!
Careful. We've got enemies approaching.
Aha.
Those machines are talking.
Yeah, I heard from the Resistance that they've been seeing this a lot.
Oh no, the Tungsten Raiders.
Oh no! Oh, excuse you. Oh god dang it.
My guard
Relax. Relax. The sand porn bots frighten easily, but they'll be back. And in greater numbers.
Very unfortunate symbolism.
I get the feeling this is going to end with some kind of I Am Legend twist. Man, that original ending was so fucking good. That's the one where it turns out they're just trying to conduct a rescue mission against the doctor's test subject.
Oh.
Turns out, of course, to the people who have now inherited the Earth, he has become the bad guy. He is the boogeyman. He is the thing that walks in the night. He is their legend.
Oh. Shit. Ow.
It's at the very end he realizes that not only are they sapients, that, you know, they can understand him when he communicates. They do things that are like, that show intelligence, like set traps to try and kill him.
Oh shit. Excuse me. Oh.
Attack now. Have a great time. Wow, that sounds like it'll hurt. Now we can do regular streams of us just picking up a game and playing it.
All right.
What should the next one be? Let's go off the new releases and see what's piratable.
Yeah, sure.
What's that game everyone's losing their mind over this week?
Expedition 33?
No, the other one.
Oh, fuck.
I do not want to play a turn-based game with parry mechanics. Fuck
Yeah.
that. That's like, oh boy, my two least favorite things. Man, people who like turn-based RPGs must be so fucking pissy that Dark Souls is infecting everything.
Oh, yeah.
They put Dark Souls style parry mechanics in Doom.
Oh, yeah. Oh, guys.
I don't know. Reaction commands do hit different. That doesn't sound like something you could get. That doesn't sound like something you could get and play. I mean, I could play Elden Ring. I don't want to.
Yeah.
Both times I've tried to play Elden Ring and I've quit before I've even fought my first enemy. I get it. I get in. I start like walking through the fucking thing. You get out into the big open world. I start walking up to something on the map, and then I'm just like, oh my god, I would literally rather be doing anything else, and I just quit. Heard from Doom and turn-based combat fans, they don't like parry mechanics in the two recent examples. Yeah, like, you know, we already liked this the way it was. You didn't need to fucking bolt another genre onto it. You know, I imagine if you like turn-based games, you like the strategy aspect of it. You don't want it to be all about, like, entirely about twitch reflexes.
Careful. We've got enemies approaching.
Probably stay away from Stellar Blade then. She prioritizes parries over dodging much. Jesus Christ. Deltarune Chapter 3 and 4. I mean, I liked Undertale, but I didn't like it that much.
They've been seeing this a lot lately. Couldn't
Let me
take
know when
their eyes off
Deltarune is actually complete. How does she boomerang the sword like that?
I have no idea. Got like a magnet on.
Gravity.
Because gravity generator is on. Test.
Sure, that's what the gravity generator is. You know, the fact that the our solar system has like 9 planets orbiting the sun, and the fact, and like once you actually know how those things were formed, you realize that there's a lot of stuff that didn't have a stable orbit that just fell into the sun.
Oh yeah. Like.
Not creators, I mistyped. I mean, creators on. Yeah, I know Yahtzee was on that for 2 different videos.
How long?
It's heading for that rocky area.
Individual target ID.
They even added parrying to Zelda. I never understood why Dark Souls had a separate button for block and parry.
That seems weird.
You know, you think it would be a no-brainer. You hold the button to block, you tap it to parry.
Like, Edie and I were just watching a video talking, like, you know, original like DMC and Kingdom Hearts had a pretty solid parry mechanic. Like, if you attack when enemy attack, then parry happen. Otherwise, you can just block.
What's that?
In Kingdom Hearts, it's actually based on your weapon's deflect rating.
Oh,
Some weapons have the label, "This is hard to deflect." It means they're very good at parrying.
okay. A good parry weapon.
And the best part is, like, when you get counterattack, you can parry into a counterattack, and counterattack can parry into another counterattack.
Nice.
So once you get those, it's basically, you'll just watch Sora keep turning and swinging over and over and over again until something connects.
Nice.
The thing about Night Rain is that it's multiplayer. You mean like deliberately multiplayer? Yeah, I already don't like Souls games. Playing it with someone is... I have no idea what... Oh.
I think
Oh.
cancel. Hey.
They could have gotten mass from literally every other culture. Every other culture that would have alleviated the problem. Based on African tribal mass, you're representing an early stage of civilization. See, the problem is you think Square Enix gives a fuck.
Right.
I don't really think Square Enix really understands other cultures very well. And they seem to think the rest of the world is like that as well. Fuck, that was impressive.
Thank you. Hang of it.
The kind of multiplayer that Monster Hunter is. Doubt that works in a Yarhar fiddle-dee-dee copy of the game.
Target confirmed.
Well, that would depend on exactly how they do multiplayer and if From Software ever managed to make multiplayer work. I think Bloodborne's the only one that did it well. You just, if you have insight, you ring the fucking help me bell, and then somebody comes to help you. How far did I get in Bloodborne?
Oh god, now they're saying, oh. They're saying, ow, scary, stand back. Oh. Oh.
That thing mooning you?
Possibly. Oh.
Weaponless soldier died peacefully in a desert of shadows. Oh no, the AI is doing poetry.
Oh dear.
Getting to the section that had the triple Xehanort look-alike. Yeah, I did that, and then I think I got to the castle thing, or maybe I don't know where that is. I know I got through the boss in the swamp, and then I made it to some big castle, and I don't know what happened after. I think that's kind of where I gave up. I actually fucking picked up, put Bloodborne on in a stream off the cuff, and I had a couple people who had previously been arguing with me about like the quality of Souls games see me play, go through like the first few areas and go, wait, hang on, she's good at these. I was like, yeah.
I'm just talking out my ass.
Next time we should get more gamer sups. What?
Gamer suppers?
Target confirmed. Let's get him.
Like,
sounds like you were about to. Oh right, yeah, I was about to fight Rom, and then I just never went back to it. I literally have not turned on my PS4 in years.
okay. Oh.
Once Kingdom Hearts, the Kingdom Hearts series came out on PC, like, that was it. I had no reason to turn that thing on again. He's a Kingdom Hearts veteran, after all. Yeah, it was funny. It was like, wait, he's fucking good at this? Like, yeah.
I think the last time the PS4 was touched was the Definitive Edition, which I do not understand why they didn't port that to PC.
Yeah, that's so weird. Gamer subs is a type of gamer-branded food, I think. Oh. Some other games you wanna play on stream? Anything you've ever been thinking of getting around to playing?
Let's see. Good question. Oh god, now I feel bad.
You have become the boogeyman. You are their legend.
Yep. Absolutely.
You are an invading imperialistic force to those who have inherited the earth.
I should be shooting, but like
I keep hearing a lot about like the philosophy at present in this game, but I have absolutely no idea what the story is. Just that it's apparently about existentialism.
yeah, like so far, like I helped 2 people on like quests, and like it ends like, hey, thanks for helping me with this one thing. Here's my existential baggage.
I'm just gonna guess humans are extinct, and the Yorha are basically just a fucking crusade as part of some humanity worshipping religion.
That's a good guess.
Like, that's it. That's what humanity... It's like a fucking god.
Fuck you. Alright, fine.
Purge the heretics. I'd say you're at least half right. Oh, no.
Oh, nice.
Nailed it. Oh, that's why she's dressed like that. She's a nun.
Ah. Hey. Sorry, buddy.
Wait a minute, hold on. Rotate the camera so we can see the 9S's front. Hey, he's got a priest collar on.
Oh, shit. Okay. Oh, hello.
Oh, yeah, that's you. You can retrieve your stuff.
Oh, right. All right. Level up. Is a grave robbing if it's your own corpse?
I have no fucking idea.
One of the many questions this game no doubt posits.
I mean, is it still your corpse if you moved on to another body?
Yeah, another good question. Hello.
I wonder what makes them choose these words.
Long before the aliens showed up, the machines you're fighting were sent by the aliens, and the androids you play as are made with some of the same parts as the machines. Oh, so humanity is literally just a fucking religion for these things.
By local machine life forms.
What are they doing here?
Unknown.
It's like they were gathered here.
Until this part in the playthrough I referenced earlier, I was all about, all right, I might pick that game up and finish this. Oh yeah, when you remembered the tribal stuff. Oh my god, we're all gears on the inside.
Multiple machines detected ahead. But what's with these android bodies?
Stay focused.
When your god is Dave from accounting. See ya, Paul.
See ya.
God is Dave from accounting. Janice in human resources.
Oh no.
And
so the mighty warrior Janice of human resources.
what is this?
Don't listen to them, 2B.
Oh god, they're doing the sex.
Oh my.
They don't have any feelings. They're just imitating human speech. Let's take them out.
What the? What are you doing?
Something Batman would never do.
Oh shit. Okay, yeah. They realized like, oh.
Are you really gonna be the person who brings a knife to a fuck party?
Oh shit. Oh.
Do you not have healing items equipped?
I won't. I'm trying to.
I think you have to actually equip them.
Oh, okay.
Like the CEO position pronounced in Horizon Forbidden West. None of them are saying exterminate. I don't think Square knows what Doctor Who is.
All right.
It's like, oh my god, we killed the Endra. Oh fuck, it's back. Where are you going?
Oh.
Well, that direction. You turned around away from your objective for some reason. Yeah, but you were just moving away from it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I don't know why you just did a 180 and started running the other direction. Yeah, for some reason you like ran outside the buildings, and I don't know why.
That was the only other way to go.
Go back to the respawn point. What I'm yapping about is basically lore shit. If we want to... Okay, yeah, let's stop with the lore shit. Like enough lore. I'm sure if McKay's interested in playing it, she'll get there eventually. You don't need to like hold our hand through the whole.
Right.
It's like an open world, except not really. It's made out of hallways. Oh god, Larian.
Oh no, it is.
Larian, why do you haunt us?
Ugh. Horrible.
Or more like Borg. Got him. Hi, Cyber. At least this game runs properly, yeah. Well, I should fucking hope so. It's a fucking 8-year-old game. Holy shit, Tubi, how do you walk in these?
Detected ahead. But what's with these android bodies?
Stay focused. What is this?
Don't listen to them, 2B.
Together
have any feelings. They're just imitating human speech. Let's take them out.
Going to.
Who invited the cops to Pride?
Oh no!
Guess we got a new meaning to doing the bump. Bumping uglies.
Oh.
They're making a local area network.
Oh no.
See, like, it's hard to read enemy telegraphs in the midst of all those particle effects, isn't it?
A little bit, yeah. What? Oh.
What's happening?
Oh no, the botnet.
Oh dear.
Oh god, it's the fucking demon tide.
No. This is a machine.
Hello.
Androids, why fight?
Did we just witness a birth?
I think so.
I think hitting down on the D-pad will use a healing.
Oh, okay. I guess.
Dickless Sephiroth.
Sword. Dodge. Projectile. Deflect.
Oh no, it's Xemnas' twin, Mansex.
Oh no.
This quick.
Do you think this one's Knuff?
Oh, maybe? Might be enough to take me out. There we go. Oh, fuck. Fuck!
Well, you did say, well, you were right.
I think that Nier Automata.
Okay. Well, all right, what'd you think?
Not terrible. I see the appeal. It, again, wouldn't be, my go-to for a hack and slash. I'd probably play something else.
Like DMC or Solstice?
Probably.
Yeah, like I said, like after it, like Like I said, the gameplay's fine, the writing is fine, but the like you get the character design, and then you also just have like the just a lot of the open world busy work.
Oh yeah. Those first two quests kept me long.
And of course, in order to get through the whole story, you need to play the damn thing 3 full times. And it's like, why?
Oh, I can't like just type my own thing?
Well, no, of course you can't. You know immediately people... look, you know immediately people would write the most inappropriate shit.
I was just gonna say, sand in my robussy.
Like the time I was doing fucking Wonder Trade in Pokemon X, and I got a Mr. Mime called Jared Subway.
Oh no.
And then I got a coughing called... Well, you get the idea.
Oh, right. No, Platinum Games also made Transformers Devastation. Yeah, I played that. It was okay.
Like, Platinum Games tends to just make, like, the same game with a different skin.
Yeah.
In fairness, the third route is actually all new stuff. Okay, well, why isn't it just after the first route?
Yeah.
Why not just do that?
That is just a wee bit pretentious.
Yeah, like, oh yeah, when you do the third playthrough, when you do the second playthrough, things are a little different. You do the third playthrough, it's like completely different, and it's like, just make one fucking campaign, you jackass.
Yeah, like the campaign, if it was good, it would stand on it.
Yeah, it's good fucking lord. It's one of those points where, like, you're trying way too fucking hard to be arty. Like that fucking backwards movie, Tenet.
Oh, yeah.
Game's pretentious as fuck. Yeah.
I'm guessing we're supposed to care.
I imagine at some point he starts developing a personality beyond simp. Yeah, I imagine at some point he develops a personality beyond anime and Thanos.
Oh,
yeah. 2B dies in the beginning of the third playthrough. Okay.
Hooray!
Why can't she die in the first one? Route 2 is just Route 1 from 9S's POV with some new stuff that 2B didn't see. But why?
No.
Like, you know, Birth by Sleep does the same fucking thing, but at least Birth by Sleep, each one is short.
Yeah.
Like, just, why? That's the eternal question. But why, though?
Question.
That's the thing that, like, kind of made me realize was, like, I do not want to play any more of this game. You got to play through it 3 fucking times. 9S spends the Route 3 going back. Okay, I don't care. You can stop telling me more. I'd like, but why does not mean just keep explaining. There's not going to be a point where you explain it enough that we stop thinking it's stupid.
Yeah, and they're different, like, and their, like, perspectives on things is different because, you know, they all go to different worlds.
If somebody told me the game gets good on the third playthrough, I would basically tell them to fuck off. Like, if you were trying to sell me a game on that, it's, oh yeah, it really comes into its own on the third playthrough. Third? Fuck you.
Like, can it not be good on the first? Like,
Yeah.
I don't see why that's such an ordeal.
You think this is bad? We do, and we're right. You should see the multiple playthroughs of the original Nier. Same exact gameplay, just more scenes and dialogue.
Okay, I mean,
Okay.
less of the terrible thing might be better, but like none of the terrible thing would be even better.
I'm starting to see why his games kept. I'm starting to see why his games kept flopping until he put a fucking French-made android on the cover.
Yep.
Yoko Taro's kind of weird. That's not really kind of weird. Like, Suda 5-1 in his early days was kind of weird. This is somebody trying to be trying to basically have the personality of an auteur, but then they're just making some shitty anime you gotta watch 3 times.
I'm sure that's more depressing than what whatever the theme of this game was supposed to be.
Like Utena, but painfully heterosexual.
Ooh,
More so than it already was.
right. Yeah, Utena, but you can't stab the comp head.
Yeah. Someone's gonna fucking clip that and go, oh, you're saying that Utena is like straight media? No, I'm saying the heterosexuality in that is painful.
Oh, yeah.
And they made a shitty anime out of this game. Oh. That's why I kept seeing fucking stream rip in the torrent list when I was trying to download this fucking thing. Oh god, they actually made a fucking anime out of it.
Oh god.
God.
You know it's full of those.
Don't call it a money shot.
I chose that because I thought it was less bad than Pan Shop, but then I realized. Ugh.
If Nomura told us that Kingdom Hearts 4 doesn't become good until the 13th playthrough, I'm not sure I'd know what to say. Well, by the 13th playthrough, you know what? I actually play the fucking game. I'm sorry. I really don't care what kind of storytelling shit they do with that. It's like, it's just this huge disrespect to the player's time.
Mm-hmm.
Which is just kind of a problem JRPGs have as a whole. It's just like, they won't shut, like, they need to fucking drag themselves out to breaking point. And this is like the worst of that. It's like, I don't know, like, chat, how long does a single playthrough take? They say 25 hours, I'm going to literally stab someone. Take them a minute. But yeah, I checked my old save. It's about 20. 20?
Oh my goodness.
Ew.
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 Revolting.
60 fucking hours just to get the entire goddamn story when you could just
tell it.
Yeah, you could just tell it. I hate that. I've got no patience for it. You know, I like my story in games, but I like my story to actually be like thoughtfully written and not just spewing information at you over way too long of a period of fucking time.
If brevity is indeed the soul of wit, a lot of these games, I'm afraid, are quite witless.
Yeah.
Captain Janeway would have this shit wrapped up in half an hour.
Yeah. It's like, and a lot of people don't get it when I talk about that. It's like, oh, do you just hate reading? It's like, oh, do you just have a short attention span? I have no patience for that crap. You know, I kind of put up with that crap for video games for a long time, but you know, I'm not fucking 12 anymore.
Right.
And this isn't like the only game I have to fucking play. It's like Hey, Hidden Mist Enforcer, stop. Enough. Stop advertising. We've already made our judgment on it.
Mm-hmm.
Let it go. Stop trying to argue with us about it. Story told versus story said. It's a very quantity over quality approach. And when, and unfortunately, when JRPGs figure out storytelling tropes that the rest of the industry figured out decades ago, like, people just applaud it.
Yep.
I don't know what's worse, this sort of padding or fucking... Oh, gotcha games are definitely worse.
That's true.
Like, here's the kicker. Someone out there likes this game and could just basically tell you the story instead of you having to sit through it. With a gacha game, the only kind of person who likes that is just the person who, if you dangle a set of exposed thighs in front of them, they'll give you all your money, and nobody likes that guy.
Correct.
I could probably understand. There are a lot of people out there who basically, oh, I like story in games, and will then read through an endless, eternal, repetitive fucking monologue for hours and hours and hours and go, this is peak. Like, I get it. I've seen those people. That's not me. I like my stories to be lean and fucking, well, and, very well executed. That's kind of the point. I have very high standards for a video game story. Was like, oh, you just don't like story in games. No, I love story in games. If I'm not in heaven, I don't keep playing. But there is also the fact that, games are gameplay first. And,
Right.
all that time you're spent monologuing at the player is time spent not playing. Hell, like fucking BioWare RPGs, like, the dialogue is part of the gameplay because you are actively involved in it at all times.
Yeah.
Or even just Kingdom Hearts. The character you are playing as has an investment in the fucking story. Unfortunately, I'm not like you two, and I'm going to finish all 40 more hours. Good God, you have a high pain threshold.
Well on you, soldier. Keep at it, I guess.
Good for you. Like I said, I can very easily tell when a story is wasting my time by just being long for the sake of being long. Or, like, for the sake of some, like, weird fucking quirky storytelling thing. It's like when a game basically tries to involve deleting game files as part of it, and it's like, fuck off.
That's because that's what you want to do. Just root around a freaking save folder.
Please go into this folder and delete this file. Fuck off. Stop trying to be a subversive. Stop trying to be in on the joke of you being a game. Pray for me. I'll pray to the sun.
I'll pray you moon 'cause he's cooler.
God. What's that?
I kind of.
We'll make that another stream as that.
That sounds good.
Bonnie plays DMC1.
My name is Bonnie, and today we're playing Devin Make Rye.
Oh my God. Oh, you are a genius.
This is Bonnie's up.
I had one comment show up today, and it's like, you go into games and like fucking TV shows pre-spoiled. Are you just terrified to be moved by art? And I'm like, what universe do you live in where you need to go, where like knowing the story beforehand means you can't be moved by something?
I got choked up at like scenes and like Star Trek and stuff you warned me about.
Yeah, I have literally spoiled things for you, and you have still gotten emotional over it.
Mm-hmm.
Like, that's such a weird part of like current day discourse. It's effectively saying, oh my God, you wear socks with sandals. Are you just afraid of water? How do those two things connect? They don't match up at all. How did you draw that fucking conclusion? People go, do you like story in games? I like good stories. I don't like bad stories.
Yeah.
And I don't like stories that waste my fucking time. Let me go through a long diatribe explaining the entire history of our world, and I'm like, I have a better idea. Game Alt F4.
Go throughout this 4-hour long diatribe, and then halfway through it goes, now we're going to go through a 6-hour long diatribe explaining why that was all a lie.
Oh god. Oh my god. Overly padded dialogue combined with unreliable narrator? Fuck me.
Hope you enjoyed those 4 hours I gave, like you spent on this, because you're not getting it back.
It's the way that stories are told that I feel matters. Yeah.
Yeah.
Honestly, like, I don't like, I have never liked the bells and whistles that some people like to put on their stories. Honestly.
Just let the story speak for itself.
Actually, it's not even that I dislike them. It's the way that people act like stories are automatically better for having them. And as a result, you see creators kind of shoehorning them in for, like, when it really doesn't suit them. People get like this, or rather, people just don't know what words mean. So when a story has a theme, people will insist it's a metaphor.
Oh.
And I have to tell them every time, it's like, oh, well, this story is a metaphor for dysfunctional families. No, it is a story about a dysfunctional family.
Yep.
Metaphor does not mean message. Metaphor means a poetic replacement. Like the phrase burying your head in the sand is a metaphor. Too many people devote their entire brain chemistry to maximize how much they can emotionally blackmail others. Yeah, that's really all it is. It's fucking emotional blackmail as discourse.
Ugh. I've seen like those that spoiler culture shit, like get huffy when people include like content warning.
Oh god. Spoilers? Okay, yeah, fuck you. Han dies at the end. I have generally, like, we have a rule on this on the server, like, there's no spoiler warnings. There's no spoiler culture at all. The moment something is out, it is perfectly fine to talk about it without spoiler warnings. And I apply that to my videos as well. Like, oh, could you put a spoiler warning on your videos? No.
Here be dragons.
I'm not even gonna tell you there's spoilers. You're gonna get spoiled and you're just gonna have to get over it. So many people, like, there's just... Funny enough, I was watching this Adam Conover video about, like, 5-star reviews basically ruining your life. So many people are obsessed with the perfect experience. You see that in the way spoiler culture happens. It's like, you know, when you spoil something, you've denied that person the pristine experience of a blind playthrough, and like, go fuck yourself in the bum. Look, sometimes when somebody genuinely believes that they will melt like the Wicked Witch if they get wet, you just gotta dump them in water.
Oh, yeah.
Metaphor is the word of the week. Yeah. People generally use these interchangeable terms in order to sound smarter, because saying the story is about a dysfunctional family doesn't sound as smart as saying it's a metaphor for a dysfunctional family, which is why people misuse metaphor. And of course, then here's the kicker: when you're dealing with somebody who isn't smart and you yourself are, well, smarter than them, you can just be really fucking insufferable.
Oh yeah. Thank you.
Like when people kept telling me, it's like, oh, fusion is like a metaphor for relationships. One, that's not a metaphor; it's a simile. Second, no, it's not. It literally just is. It's a reflection of a relationship. Learn what words mean. Metaphor is the word of the week. Simile is like the word of the week. Oh, beautiful.
Hey. Perfect. Art is so cute. Thank you.
Plenty of essays I've seen were better with spoilers because it made a better experience than watching the show. Yeah, I have watched video, like, reviews trying really hard to be spoiler free, and it's like, it is such a painful experience. I was doing the spoiler free thing for Syrup too, and God, it was so fucking asinine. And it's like, you know, I'm only doing this because I have a great deal of respect for the dev, and like, she just asked her patrons not to spoil anything. But it's like, writing the spoiler free analysis of Syrup 2. Oh my fucking God, I have never hated my fucking job more than that.
Oh.
Spoiler culture complaining about trigger warnings. Yeah, I get the feeling that was always the plan. Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Oh yeah.
The fact that corpos were immediately like pushing spoiler culture, like, of course they like spoiler culture. They don't want critics telling people don't see the movie, it's bad. Unless they do it like Movie Bob with Morbius, like, it sucks, don't go see it. He did his review of like Fantastic Beasts: Secrets of Dumbledore, and he was just like, "No, it's like I didn't go see it. No, that's it. I didn't go see it. Fuck J.K. Rowling. Fuck this bad movies. Fuck people who insist on continuing to talk about." Like, honestly, I don't even find like critiquing Harry Potter to be all that worth it anymore. Like, after that thing that happened in the UK Supreme Court, like, just engaging with it at all makes me feel unclean. It's yeah, I'm not fucking doing this. I scrapped 2 different scripts because it's like, I can't fucking give air, I can't give oxygen in the room to this bitch she just needs to die. I don't care how it happens, if she gets hit by a truck, or if she just chokes on one of those big cigar cocks she's always sucking on.
Oh yeah.
It's like, just die. Hell, you can read wikis. That's his own fun experience. I do with horror movies sometimes. Except for when they spoil all they can in the trailers. If it's in the trailer, it's not a spoiler.
Right. Okie doke. Thank you. Oh. So yes, now that I'm living here full time, you can expect me, you expect more of me at the Gammer Grill seat. Bonnie Gaming. Hello, my name is Bonnie, and today we're playing some Baller Gaze. Baldur's Gate, Bonnie. That too.
Oh my god. Has there ever been someone for like your opinion of them is like, I'm not even threatening you, like, I just die?
Oh yeah, absolutely. Like, well, for one, I'm hoping like a sword just falls out of the sky and then just like gets prowling right between the eyes.
No, that's too cool of a way to die.
That's true.
She needs to die. She needs to die slipping. She's doing another one of those fucking whiskey and cigar photos. She spills the whiskey, gets up, slips, and smashes her head on the fucking balcony railing. Like, go out like the 3 fucking Stooges.
Oh yeah. She's like smugly smoking on a cigar, stubs her toe, goes to gas, the cigar goes into her mouth, and she keeps trying to gasp for air, which means it's still burning. That'd be fun.
JK confirmed that she vapes.
Oh god.
Trip on a banana peel and hit her head on a brick.
She gets launched off a 10-story building from a t-shirt cannon.
Yeah. What started this diversion?
I do not remember. Something about something like going against spoiler culture and how Movie Bob says don't go see the fucking Fantastic Beasts movie.
Yeah, like, I didn't go see it. No. Yeah. Man, Movie Bob did not deserve the garbage BreadTube gave him.
Oh.
One of her books needs to get set on fire and trapped her in a house. See, like, here's the thing. You don't want it to be murder, because that'll just martyr her. Right. You want it to be her own absolute ineptitude. You want it to, you know what? The mold is going to do it. And the mold should do it. Like, I like we would revere the mold as a god if it did it.
I certainly would. I'd start that religion.
She gets stuck on this. She get like the stair lift jams halfway through, and she's just stuck there. I said before, J.K. Rowling will die on a transgender holiday. Because any day J.K. Rowling dies will be a transgender holiday.
Hey. Ooh. Hey.
The mold will get her in time. It will consume her. All praise to the mold. You take your boundary on no recommendations in the nicest way possible extremely seriously.
Yep.
I, for one, welcome our Golgari mold overlords. I managed a vape in his office that was behind me, reported an HR who didn't even know vaping was bad for you. You fungal spores. Yeah, good job, you little fungy boys.
You fungables.
Imagine if she trips and gets struck by a Harry Potter branded truck. Like there's not even a body, she just gets transported to another dimension.
Hey.
Another dimension where like it's just her and everyone else is a trans. No, wait, she like.
Oh yeah.
That woman fetishizes girl cock like crazy.
Oh yeah. One of her weird ass author pseudo is definitely signed up on an old.
Like she poses herself with like fucking cigars and whiskey like she's fucking Archie Bunker. She writes under a male pseudonym. She gets annoyed when people call her Joanne instead of JK. Like, this bitch is a rotten egg.
Oh yeah, fuck she hates being a woman.
Oh yeah. I have never seen anyone have more contempt for womanhood than JK Rowling. Like, it is like a fucking super misogynist.
Do you think if we went by one of her, if we just referred to her in public by her male names and used
It's like, oh, is that Robert Galbraith? Don't talk to him. He's a don't talk to him. He's a cunt.
going. We are.
Yep.
Oh.
Oh god. I had a video on player sexual companions coming. It's another one of those I'm not really feeling, mostly because I'm gonna have to edit a lot of my Veilguard and BG3 footage, and it's laggy as.
Oh yeah.
I've been having trouble coming up with like topics for new videos lately because it's like, what am I gonna fucking do? I gotta do the fucking if I'm gonna do something on the Chernobyl series. Because like that's what I've been watching lately. People are like, hey, how come you don't do new like animated shows anymore outside of like you did that one episode of Moon Girl and then you did an Avatar video? And it's like, because I haven't watched a new animated show in a year.
Yeah.
I just stopped watching new animated shows. I think the last one was A Place Further Than the Universe. That was it. And I just kind of stopped watching cartoons. They're all adventure fantasy shows, so, and I already don't like those. I considered the idea of doing a video on Bicentennial Man. Couldn't actually come up with a say about it. Like, there's a lot of reasons I like that movie, but putting them to paper is like, I am so fucking bored. Anything you have as a comfort show? There's Lois and Clark. I think I did banter around the idea of like using Lois and Clark as the template for writing Superman.
Ooh. Yeah, that was because like what I can tell from the trailer for like coming movie. It's still kind of like falling into the same trap Man of Steel turns and everything. That's just had.
Well, of course, the problem with Superman is the same problem with everything else. People get too, like, people are too stakes poisoned. Like, everything's got to be this big fucking important thing. And the trick to Superman is you make something smaller. You make, like, he's a fucking investigative reporter, okay? You make a fucking detective show.
Yeah.
Like, a Superman series, or even a film would be like a police procedural without the police. Like you're a journalist instead of the cops. Whereas Batman is like film noir.
Right. He's literally noir.
Why don't you talk about your own stories? I don't know. That always felt gauche. I need to actually finish them first.
Oh yeah.
I mean, like, I mostly write vignette style, but most of my vignettes aren't public. At that point, I'm just talking about my OCs.
Yeah.
Playlist for Lois and Clark being removed from the channel. Yeah. I think I removed most of the in-a-minute playlists.
Ah, it's shame. I like those.
Maybe I should put the, I think those videos are just straight up. I should just put the, in-a-minute playlist back. Make them easy.
Like, plus Lois and Clark gave us the best Superman.
Oh yeah, Tempest. Oh my god, he was like every edgy superhero fan.
Oh yeah. He is literally the freaking Man of Steel fanboys.
I am the most popular politician in the entire country. Even Reagan in his heyday couldn't get away with this. Nah, pushes a guy out a fucking window.
Oh yeah.
Reagan couldn't. Putin does regularly.
Oh yeah.
From James Gunn Superman trailer where he and Lois talk about him just wanting to save people. Oh yeah. Would you consider Kotaro Lives Alone? It's about a kindergartner who moves into a new apartment complex by himself. Our friend's his neighbor. All right. Let's take a look here. Absolutely not.
Yeah, that was weird.
Noob Lord, don't be rude to people in the fucking chat. I don't know where you get off thinking you can do that. You are not a mod. Apologies, Tonka Dunk. You didn't deserve to have other people in the chat talking to you like that. You let me be the moderator, Noob Lord. That's not your job. You're a viewer. They make Batman a detective do the same thing with Superman. This isn't Waffle House.
Yeah, they did the kind of the same thing with the 2007. They didn't have the budget to do like all like the wacky shit from DMC3, so they just focused on a more, story-centric detective series. Every episode was just a new case, don't they?
Oh yeah. Like I said, Lois and Clark works best as like a police procedural without the police.
Yes.
Like I said, investigative reporter. He's also a superhero. Like, that's what Lois and Clark did really well, because, like, you're in a city that has Superman in it. If you want to do crime, you are going to be under the radar as shit. So Superman can't stop you until he fucking finds you.
Exactly.
It means, like, Lois and Clark both get equal billing because they're both brilliant reporters.
Oh, yeah.
It also solves the problem of, how do you make a character whose whole shtick is, like, he's just this big pile of morality. He's just always this do-gooder Boy Scout who never does any wrong. How do you make that interesting? Easy. Being good sucks.
Oh, yeah.
It's like, hey, do you think Superman would ever use his X-ray vision to cheat at cards? Come on, Superman wouldn't. It'd be tempting, though. And then Clark, who's playing cards with him, goes, yeah, it would. And it just starts, and he starts, like, about to peer through the cards, and he's like, ah, I hate my moral backbone. But like it goes to extend to other points as well. Like, yeah, Superman doesn't kill, but he fucking wants to.
Oh yeah.
Like during the first season where it's all Lex Luthor, oh my god. Like you can just feel how much it's like, I want this man to die. And like, of course, like when he shows back up in the third season, oh my god, he is about ready to kill. And the kicker is, because you see this, you see Clark often, like, somebody terrible is about to jump, and you see him look up at it like, and he's debating it. I could just let him jump. I could just, fucking hell.
I could make it look like I missed.
There's also a bit where like, he's got this mobster. A bunch of mobsters got resurrected or something by some shit. And of course, the long story is he ends up having to fake his death because he gets shot. So in order to catch them, he pulls this big routine of like he grabs one of them coming out of a theater, hauls them up to the top of a building, and goes, "Tell me where your boss is, or I'm gonna throw you off the building." And it's like, I know you hero types, you won't do this. And it's like, okay, pushes him off the building. He's falling and screaming. And just goes, "You remember now?" And just before he hits the ground, he zips back down and catches him and goes, "I have been known to miss on occasion."
Remember, revenge is beneath me, but accidents do happen. So keep that pretty head on a swivel.
And like, that's the kicker. It's like, yeah, Superman doesn't kill, but they don't need to know that.
Oh, yes.
And the kicker is, because you often see him literally visibly struggling with doing the right thing and often hating it, when he gets to a point where he's about to where he threatens someone, you kind of shit a brick.
Oh, yeah.
There's one bit where like Lois gets her memory wiped, and Clark can tell her psychiatrist is manipulating her, but has no proof. And then when he plans to like basically take Lois like out of the fucking country for a healing thing, is immediately Clark is obviously immediately objects to the idea, because that's his fiance. And he goes like, "Well, in all fairness, Clark, it's not really your decision." Just looks at him and goes, "Dieter, trust me on this. You have no idea who you're talking to."
Ooh.
And it's like, oh, okay. The problem is the lead actor is now fucking Trumpy.
Oh, yeah. Which is ironic.
Although that's less of a problem given the fact that he doesn't get royalties. If you like buying the DVD set, they don't print him anymore, so you're always buying them used. And also, this role killed his fucking career.
Oh, yeah.
Hey!
Hey! Me with any new Superman thing. Bring back Tempest. Pay for dividends.
His best role killed his career. What an irony. Yep. Honestly, like I love that show, but fuck that guy.
Uh-huh.
There is a bit where like Nazis come out of cryogenic stasis and they immediately start rebuilding a new Nazi party, and you get to see Perry White punch the wormiest little Nazi bitch you've ever seen.
Ooh, love that for him.
It's this guy who's like one of them's been posing. Oh, gotta pick that up later. One of them's been posing as a fucking country singer, and of course one of the guys who literally is the fucking poster child of the kind of person who would immediately like fucking fall into fascism. He falls into this new Nazi party, comes up into the fucking Daily Planet in full uniform. He goes, "I'm here to tell you, you will be working for me." And Perry's like, "I wouldn't count on it." Punches him right in the jaw. Superman grabs that same guy by the neck, lifts him up, and it's like, "Say goodnight." And you see his like heat vision about to go up, and it's like, "Oh god, no, don't kill me." Pulls him away at the last minute, burns the Nazi flag. What a fucking episode. You planning on playing any other games on this stream? Possibly. What do you want to play?
Let's see. We already.
That's what I have. I remember that in a minute. Oh yeah. There's a bit where like one of the early episodes, Lex keeps like orchestrating fucking terror attacks to test his powers, and at the end Superman just shows up out at his building. It's like, you want to know how fast I am? Picks up a gun, points it at him, pulls the trigger, and beats the bullet to him to catch it.
Oh, nice.
So you get this brief moment where Superman picks up a fucking revolver, points it at him, and Lex is like, he just like reels back like, oh fuck. This one did not fuck around. This one's got no mercy.
I mean, he has mercy, but it is hanging by a thread.
If you like click on one of those, they've got other games. That's a folder.
Okay.
Like, holy fuck.
That was...
When were you when Superman had teeth? There's a bit in one episode where it's like he finds out that they've been that like a bunch of kids who were in the custody of the state have basically been given experimental drugs to make them smarter, but when they find out that the Lex Luthor was aware of the fact that continued use would basically turn them into a vegetable.
Oh.
And when that's read out to both Lois and Clark, because they're aware of these kids, it just zooms in on Clark holding a pencil and he just crushes it into a fine powder.
Ooh, fuck.
It's like, yeah, if they knew that this drug will eventually kill them if they keep taking it, and they just kept giving it to them anyway. And it's like, oh, he might actually kill someone.
Oh, yeah.
Huh? Okay. Oh, hold on. I gotta close the other one first.
Oh.
Donkadonk. Gifts up. Aw.
Aw.
Just... Oh, fuck, hang on. There we go.
Hey! Okay, yeah, so this was the other thing. I would.
Yeah, this was the first. Like, this was the first one. It was like, okay, yeah, you might like. I found this. It was on itch.io. It's like, yeah, she might like this. And then, of course, I find out she played the version that was out at that point like 6 times. I was like, oh wow, I was really on the money there. Oh, remember, the controls are different on mine.
Oh, right.
You might want to, like, open the menu and, like, change them.
Okay.
Oh, you need to dash. It's on itch, so then it's independently developed. Yep. Oh, did you rebind dash?
I believe so. Oh, that's
Yeah. The 2D action game already piquing my interest. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, there it is.
okay. So directional input. Oh. Absolutely.
Have a good time zone thing. Bye, Melody.
Yeah.
Is this game a Metroidvania? I don't know. I hope not.
So far, like there aren't really like any like labyrinthian like directions.
Yeah, I think it's just a side-scrolling action game.
Yeah, it's just.
I can do this all day.
I keep finding I keep finding fucking spectacle fighters that like it's like Mikaila will like this, and it turns out she's been playing it for like 7 hours straight. I know what my Moonlight likes. I know what my Moon likes.
Aw. Just gives you 5.
Called Overdrive. Like, yeah, this one's wearing its I get to too. See ya, Hidden Mist Enforcer. Yeah, this one wears its inspirations on its sleeve.
Lock on. Putting a stinger on. That's
Oh yeah. And of course, like what would have been the lock-on button is now just the magic shortcuts.
Whoop.
Is what you have instead of a gun.
Oh yeah. Oh fuck.
Platforming continues to be the bane of you.
Which is weird considering all the platformers I grew up with.
I remember like you were doing that kind of video about like the about like you know us actually getting married, and it was like you were playing this one platforming game, and you were just stuck on this one jump for like most of the video.
Oh yeah. Ah, beans.
Do you take damage when you touch the barrier?
I don't think so. Fucking.
Oh wow, you can do it in midair?
Yep.
Neat. Character's outfit in the combat, I very much want to play this game. It's like the opposite of Automata. Yeah, it's like I said, I saw this and I saw like how a lot of the combos, and then I just saw like the fucking style meter pop up, and it was like, oh yeah, this is perfect. This is for her. Oh, look, sometimes I just like to go crawling through itch.io and see what shows up. Hell, I could probably make a series out of that. It's just like we just played a fucking we just played some itch.io games based that follow a certain theme, and here's how they all went.
Hey, guys! I'm sure we can talk this out like civilized undead things, right?
Looks like you're in a bit of trouble. Time to unleash the power of your sword and get rid of all these sacks of bones.
Hey!
You can recharge your sword energy by attacking and killing enemies.
I actually like Metroidvania games. They're really the only style of 2D platform I can really get into. Like, I don't mind Metroidvania games. I just don't like how, like, every fucking 2D action game has to also be Metroidvania.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, at that point, it feels like an obligation rather than...
Yeah, and, like, a lot of these games, they have, like... like, their Metroidvania world is, like, just a maze purely for the sake of being Metroidvania. And, like, after a certain... Like, even Worldless is a Metroidvania.
Oh. Edge. Og. Oh, fuck.
Almost everyone know each other in chat. There are a few regulars, but that's kind of the advantage of having a small audience like I do.
That was a waste, but I don't care.
Games, but don't play them because for some reason my brain can't wrap the idea of only 4 directions. Hollow Knight and Ender Lilies was trying to play Hollow Knight and Ender Lilies was so humbling. Okay, I don't know why your brain can't wrap your head around it. Sometimes I'll hear a reason why somebody can't get into a certain genre, and it's like, what? Like, I think people understand why I can't get into visual storytelling. I have a visual impairment.
Yeah.
Impressive.
Carnage.
You always get an S rank in combat.
Hey.
Baldur's Gate 1 and 2 just got added to Game Pass. I guess I know what I'm doing. Game Pass?
Xbox, I think.
Playing Baldur's Gate 1 and 2 on a console? Ew.
Yeah.
Some people will do literally anything but use a fucking mouse and keyboard for a game. I could not imagine playing Baldur's Gate 1 and 2 on, like, a closed system. God, like now just taken back to like the seventh and 8th generation console PC wars.
Oh yeah.
I do remember it was probably one of the Game Overthinker episodes. Like Movie Bob was kind of making the point of like, for a lot of people, they can't really handle like the, you know, when it comes to PC gaming, they can't really it's too much hassle, like keeping your hardware updated, maintaining drivers, yada. And I'm just like, where do you exist? Like, you know, I respect that man a great deal, but like, where do you exist where you still have to do that? If you have a PC, you like replace components like maybe once every few years, and you can literally get a guy to do it for you. And like drivers, I think it's like just graphics card drivers, and there's a little thing on the corner that literally just tells you click this button to update your drivers. It's like you still live in 1998. Oh wait. Speed, exploration, or pure masochism. That's just who I am, I suppose. Okay.
Come on!
Dominating carnage. Bullseye. Dominating carnage. Bullseye.
Doesn't feel normal for stuff that aren't like point and clicks or FPS games for me. Baldur's Gate on consoles. It doesn't feel normal for stuff that aren't like point and clicks or FPS games. What? What do you mean doesn't feel normal? Have you guys... Okay, so you've never done it before. Got it. Like those guys who, like, I was doing a Kingdom Hearts stream, people were like, wait, are you playing that with a mouse and keyboard? It's like, yeah. Is there a problem? Isn't that better with a controller? No, it's actually way worse.
Like,
I have, you know, all 10 of my fingers are actually doing something. I don't have, like, fucking 6 of them hanging around, like, just holding just docking the fucking controller.
oh yeah, like, the potentially, like, best setup for, like action games would be, like, and, like, you know, CD can confirm, because she has the setup, like, a freaking, MMO, mouse, and, like, one of those one-handed keypads.
Yeah. It's because of that, like, most game genres, for me at least, they play better with a mouse and keyboard, because, you know, I just have access to more buttons. And what's the name of this game? Soul Quest!
Hey, yes, it is currently, this is the demo, it, not come out.
So, like, whenever I have a game pop up, it's like, Hades was the worst for this. Because, like,
yeah.
Hades is basically built for a mouse and keyboard. And then they said, it is strongly recommended that you play with this game with a controller. And I see that pop up, and I'm just like, hey, can you not just fuck off? I don't know why those little things pop up. I don't know why devs put that in there. This game actually plays much better with a controller. No, it does not.
I assure you it doesn't.
Your game would not play much better if I only had access to 4 of my fingers. You like walk into a fight, you get hit once, and then you absolutely mow everyone down. I like how magic is how you, like, launch someone into the air.
Oh yeah, it's a good launch. Woo! Oh, what the?
Is that all you got?
Who freaking? Oh god.
Mouse and keyboard superiority being a hot take drives me crazy. I only own a controller from Monster Hunter and Soul Calibur. Everything else, mouse and keyboard all the way. Yep.
To hell with you!
Oh fuck. Okay, yeah,
The controller, that has the same vibe as how the original Diablo got ported to the PlayStation in the 90s. Yeah, and the weird part is the devs literally put a thing in there saying, oh, playing with a controller is highly recommended. Where are you? Like, in what universe do you make that work? Like, this is a game where being able to, like, move and aim independently is really important, and a mouse is perfect for that.
Mm-hmm.
Amazing.
I reckon that just means they were developing the game with one control scheme in mind. Yeah, but, like, the mouse and keyboard controls work fine.
Yeah.
So I don't get it. It's like you're just being a bitch for no reason. It never not comes off as deeply passive-aggressive.
Come on, big guy. Let's see what you're made of.
Let's see what your guts be looking like.
Come on.
Rude.
Just die already.
I only really break out the controller for a game that literally does not have keyboard and mouse support. And I think at this point, like, if we're talking about games released after 2015, if you're on PC and you don't have keyboard and mouse support, it's there, like, there's no reason other than pettiness.
Honestly.
Like, some people took those console versus PC arguments of the like the late 7th generation really fucking personally. And, like, to an extent, I get it. Like, every piece, nobody liked Total Biscuit.
Oh, yeah.
It would just take some getting used to use a mouse and keyboard, but I would enjoy more buttons in most games. I just need to get used to it once. Yeah, it takes a while to get used to anything. You know, your style meter actually, like, decreases relatively slowly, so you don't need to be, like, furiously frenzying, especially, like, with... It's kind of clear they kind of want you to be a little more defensive on bosses.
Right. I was just...
What? You shouldn't have any strength left.
You mentioned earlier you have an MMO mouse and also a one-handed thing buttons. What was the other thing called again? I have, they don't sell this anymore, but my mouse is the Logitech G600. And my keypad is the Razer Tartarus.
Damn it! I don't have any strength left.
What is this game called? Soul Quest. We've said it multiple times now.
I'm sorry, Gwydir. I'm not strong enough.
Ooh, who dis?
You saved me. I never saw someone that strong besides Gwydir. Who are you? I guess my injuries are worse than I thought.
Carnage.
Reached the end of the demo. Thank you for playing. You could... Okay.
Okay. Yeah, I'm definitely invested in,
I'm glad the demo came. I'm glad the demo came onto Steam because it's like, you know, that's a sign that they're actually working on it.
Oh, yeah. Also...
Hi, Alice.
Oh, wait, hold on. Not you.
I'll be here in case you need...
Okay. Dog. Oh, no. That just...
Yeah, you can't pet the cat, but you can pet the dog.
Hey, perfect. That's
I have a friend who Bluetooths a controller of their laptop instead of... Okay.
like a lot of hassle. Oh,
I don't... There's some people who would... there are some people who would try to play Devil May Cry with a Guitar Hero controller before they would play with a keyboard and mouse.
you can't.
Oh, good.
That
MON simulator.
That is the correct.
There are some people who would try to play Devil May Cry on an Atari 2600 joystick before they would play keyboard and mouse.
Oh, yeah.
The new feature they added early access games that puts a warning on any game that's gone a while without an update. That's cool. I kind of wish they just do away with early access as it exists. Like, I have a pretty simple rule for early access titles. You know, it's like, how do you go about, like, critiquing a game that's on early access? Well, so I have this very simple system. If you are on early access and you are charging money for it, no, you're not.
Yep, you are not. That you do not put a price tag on anything that is not a finished product.
So if you're like, you know, I did the Coffin of Andy and Lele, and people were like, well, you can't make a critical video like this, like when it's still in early access. Yeah, I can, because it has a price tag on it, so go fuck yourself. I think by and large, we need to start telling more stupid discourse people to go fuck themselves.
I was reading the summary for this. Apparently, this lady's boyfriend, man, killed, and she was like, that's incorrect, and decided to wage war against the gods to bring him back.
Left your piece.
Happy. I mean, I'd be happier if this game was about some wife, but you know.
Just die already.
Oh, story about Alice's man died in a battle or something. He's like, well, that's incorrect, and has decided to wage war against the gods to bring it back.
Huh.
I mean, you know me, like I'd be happier if it was wife, but you know, it's well, you know, she knows what she wants. She's going after it.
Yeah, well, like, you know, she's the one who wields the sword in this.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
One of these days, somebody is gonna make a sapphic Devil May Cry clone, and like, that's it. McKay's gonna leave me for them.
I am not leaving for anything. You fuckers will not see me for 6 years. I decided to do a video about it. But yeah, that's
okay. It looks very pretty. The sprite art is very nice.
Oh yeah, pixel art.
Yeah, I hope this game actually gets finished and comes out. Really seems like console gamers will make up any inane excuses to get out of using it. See, like, it's kind of this holdover of, like, the console and PC wars of, like, the late 7th generation. It just became, it was, like, this weird thing, so... Then I gotta go do something, and then I'll be right back to talk about it. You out of my chair.
Okay. My uncle has a country place no one knows about. He says it used to be a farm for the motor laws. I don't know the rest of that song. Fly by night away from here to change my mind again. Fly by night, goodbye my dear. Ship isn't coming and I just can't pretend. Wow.
Okay, so toward the end of the 7th generation, which was like, the Xbox 360 and the PS3 and the Wii, there was a lot of console versus PC debates going around, largely because of largely because of a particular thorny issue of frame rate. So there was this thing this is going to take a while to explain. There was this thing going on where devs were locking their games to 30 FPS and often giving weird excuses about it being cinematic. Of course, 60 FPS is more responsive. It generally feels better to play because it is the refresh rate of most consumer TVs and most monitors and whatnot. Ah, fuck. Ugh. So you would have developers making up a lot of flowery excuses for why they're doing it. Just largely, well, we feel this is the intended experience and yada yada. Of course, the real reason for that was because toward the tail end of the 7th generation, the PS3 and 360 had aged horribly. Game graphics had only pushed farther and farther and farther, and these machines got out of date faster than any other console. Especially given the fact that we were in the era of like the console and PC version of a game being the same game, which wasn't the case back in the PS2 era.
Oh yeah.
Except in like a few cases. So what ended up happening is that around about 2012, 2013, playing on PC was just the objectively superior experience. And if you were playing on a console, you basically you were getting a shit product. Not only was it laggy, it fucking looked like shit as well, because eventually at some point, these consoles were so underpowered by this point that they had to fucking downscale it. So a lot of developers kind of started hard coding their games with 30 FPS or with low FOVs, even on PC, to basically make the experience equal, so that console players for the large part, console manufacturers made them do it. They made them do it in order to be able to release on console, because they didn't want people playing on their console to think I'm literally the fucking I'm literally the riffraff. I am getting an objectively worse experience. And of course, people who play on PC were largely pissed off that, they built a decent machine. So it's I kind of want to get my money's worth out of it. And you're basically just hamstringing these things for no goddamn reason. You're hamstringing your ports for no fucking reason. That created a lot of this weird back and forth about consoles versus PC, 30 FPS versus 60 FPS. And of course you had insufferable pieces of shit fucking Total Biscuit. Just good fucking lord. It was they were the meme of the PC gaming master race. A term that was originally meant to be fucking sarcastic. And like I said, some people just took it weirdly personally. You would often that's the thing. Console players took it weirdly personally, especially given it wasn't really anyone's fault that the fucking it wasn't even really anyone's fault that the PC was the superior experience in most cases. These were PCs using parts released a year ago rather than fucking 9 years ago. Well, it kind of it depends on which console we're talking about, but when they launched, the 360 had 256 megs of RAM. What was the processor in the Xbox 360? Ah, the Xenon processor. It doesn't say what its clock's. Oh, hang on. 1.6 gigahertz processor. Okay. Wait, no, that's not it. That's the memory bandwidth. Never mind. I can't really find it, but it was a triple core processor. And it had about 256 megs of RAM. Now, for 2006, when it first came out, that was fine. 2013, oh my fucking god. That was nowhere close to fine. Like, the PS4 had 8 gigs.
Oh, gee, yeah.
Now, the PS3 was actually the worst, because not like it had 512, but half of that was reserved for like video memory. But it had this weird fucking cell processor, which was technically had 8 cores, and was like the first 8-core processor, but they're arranged in a really fucking weird way, and one of the cores is specifically reserved for something, and basically developers couldn't make use of it. The PS3 was technically really fucking powerful, but but game developers could not fucking work with the damn thing. And there is a reason, there's a reason that both the Xbox One and the PS4 were x86 consoles. So they use the same architecture as a PC. And it's just that they became out of date really quickly, and because you were in a situation where often the PC version and the console versions looked and played the same, which was kind of like the first time that was like a thing. It was that way for a few games in the PS2 era, but it wasn't a commonality. People became very aware of, and the fact that graphics and like post-processing, especially for graphics, like graphics became less and less about model detail and texture resolution, and became more and more about post-processing. And the more post-processing effects you shove in, the worse a game performs. This is why the PS4 eventually had the PS4 Pro release, specifically so this wouldn't happen again. The difference between the PS3 and the PS3 Slim is that the PS3 Slim was less expensive and it didn't have a PS2 in it.
Right. That was the.
Yeah. Here's a dirty secret about how backwards compatibility works. It doesn't. For the most part, with the exception of modern consoles, like the reason that PS4 games basically play on the PS5 no issue is because they use the same processor architecture, and they have the same operating system kernel. So the PS5 is basically just like an upgraded version. It's just a better PS4. It's just objectively a better machine. So because it's designed with very similar architecture, games run on it no problem. But going from like the PS1 to the PS2 to the PS3, those are 3 wildly different processors.
Oh, yeah.
And the thing about backwards compatibility for that, it literally does not work. How backwards compatibility works is they just stick the chip for the other machine in there and program it to detect which game it's playing and load it onto there. That's how the Game Boy works. It literally just has the Game Boy Advance being backwards compatible with the Game Boy Color and original Game Boy. It literally just has a Game Boy chip inside it. And Game Boy Advance games are made with this little ridge on the bottom. That's because there's a switch in the cartridge slot. And so a Game Boy Advance game won't push it down, but a Game Boy game will, and that turns on Game Boy mode.
Oh.
Yeah. And like, yeah, so after a certain point, like backwards compatibility for the longest time was just stick the other machine in there. But when we're talking about like the PS2 to the PS3, that became wildly fucking expensive. That's why the PS3 was so fucking pricey. The Wii's got a GameCube stuck in it. The Wii U's got a Wii stuck in it. It's fine. Don't worry about it. The Wii, later consoles like the Wii U and the Wii, like the Wii U does not have a Wii stuck in it. It literally just has the Wii's operating system. And you just boot it, you just open it in Wii mode. It's the same thing with the 3DS to the DS. It just has the DS's firmware on a separate chip. Fascinating. Yeah. So that's how backwards compatibility works for consoles. But now how it works now, specifically because going on to the 7th generation to the 8th generation, backwards compatibility was really important. And the fact that the PS4 didn't have backwards compatibility to the PS3, and the 360 didn't have it, the Xbox One didn't have it to the 360 because they are wholly different machines. They literally can't do that. But now all consoles are just x86 machines, so they all work.
That's good.
Consoles are largely just consumer grade PC, which, and some people complained about that, but honestly, at the end of the day, it's whatever. It's basic. You're paying the convenience tax at the at the end of the day. How much is a PS5?
Because I remember certainly argue put the game in problem. These days, however, that's not the case. But of course, games are getting bigger.
Okay. $579. Okay. 579. Yeah, and so the PS5 is pretty good. It's better than a $500 PC you would pick up in like a fucking computer shop. Mostly because those computers don't have a graphics card. Now you could build a better PC for under $600, but you need to really know what you're doing.
Yeah. If you goof on the would be out all.
I wouldn't say that. Mostly with regards to hooking up. The thing about setting up about putting in a PC is that every plug is unique and every plug goes in its very specific place, and it's designed like RAM chips. They have a little divot somewhere in them, and it's different depending on what kind of RAM stick it is. So it's like, will this work in my PC? If it fits, it sits.
Yeah. I was mostly.
No, it's not possible to fry the motherboard by goofing on the power supply because there is a 20-pin connector on a power supply, and the motherboard is the only thing it goes into. I've never heard of anyone frying their motherboard by fucking up the power supply. Yeah. So nowadays we've kind of reached a point where consoles have kind of stopped doing weird gimmicks. It's like console manufacturers have kind of realized, hey, PCs work just fine. We'll just use the same components from the same fucking manufacturers that they do. People kind of get that a console, it doesn't really matter if a console is uniquely different from a PC, because at the end of the day, the people who like PlayStation want to buy the new PlayStation, they're going to buy the new PlayStation. But because of all of this weird, back and forth between because of this weird era where PC gaming was not only just objectively better, as it kind of often is toward the end of a console generation, but in this one in particular, it was being deliberately held back to make consoles look more attractive, and PC gamers were getting pissed about that. And there's a lot of console gamers who kind of never gotten over it. And that's what I think about when I kind of see the whole thing of playing this game with a controller is recommended, or it's the better experience. It's not really. I've never found a game where that actually is the case, unless it just doesn't have proper mouse and keyboard support. But it kind of just feels like you were around then and you're still angry at Total Biscuit.
Yeah, it does seem. Oh, this game works best. Trust me, PC.
Yeah, but it's like it's just so stupid. Like don't have that little thing pop up. Let me play the game how I want. I am very much against the idea of any creator trying to tell people they're having fun wrong.
Up to me. I had to put it.
Oh, you're cutting out, honey. You gotta
right.
come in and you gotta speak up.
Right. Yeah, I mean, if I had to put like a prompt there or something regarding like, you know, control layouts, I would just say is like this game supports both keyboard, mouse, and gamepad. Here's how you can manage both in the options.
Ah! Sorry, spasm. It's just endless with these fucking things. Where? SX. I think I swallowed that soda too fast. The whole idea of backwards compatibility is just sticking the old console in the new console. Specifically in terms of having the console manually switch what mode it's in after reading the game. It has the most obvious showing that the 3DS cards are just DS cartridges with a little growth. Well, I mean, like, at this point, like, form factor doesn't really factor into storage space. I mean, like, it's not like they could get any the Switch.
Yeah. Yeah, it seems like the only ones who's
the form factor of the 3DS and the DS cartridges being the same was so that they would fit in the same slot. Like, that's it.
Yeah.
And like the Switch is designed with a different looking card, so you won't try and put a DS game in the slot. It's the the same way with the the GBA and the Game Boy Color. They had like the same slot design as well, so they would both fit in the same slot. But of course, for the DS, it didn't have that, so it had a Game Boy Advance slot on the bottom.
Oh, yeah. Dang. Oh, sorry. Yeah, in terms of like consoles, just kind of like ceasing with like the gimmicks, say for Nintendo, of course, and just being like optimized like these. Ironically, it seems like the only one who's trying like gimmicks like that anymore are Valve.
Yeah, well, like Valve is a privately owned company. Like, it doesn't have shareholders. It's just Gabe Newell and whatever flight of fancy he wants to do with his landlord money.
Yeah, he really wants to make Valve hardware happen.
He's been wanting to make Valve hardware happen ever since Windows 8. Gabe Newell was decrying Windows 8 as a catastrophe for PC gaming, and the main reason was Microsoft were opening their own store for PC games. That was it.
That was literally it.
He literally just like weaponized a mob. He weaponized a fucking hysterical campaign because he was going to have a competitor.
Oh yeah.
That was the whole thing. And then he he made gaming as a thing on Linux. All right, I'm sure the whole 4 people who use Linux are happy about that. But like, what came out of it? The Steam machines that they stopped selling after like a day.
Oh yeah.
The Steam OS that nobody uses. Oh, but they finally managed to make something work with the Steam Deck.
Oh yeah. Which was literally just Gabe just taking someone else's idea.
Yeah, it's like, hey, can I copy your homework? Like, Gabe Newell finally managed to make fucking Steam hardware work the moment Nintendo did it first.
Yeah.
Heard of Ruby Dust Queen? I feel like it would probably be your thing. I can't imagine any Ruby game being anyone's thing, but
yeah.
Is this a game or a series? Oh, it's a fan-made series. Oh, fuck off.
Oh, dear God. Your type of thing. You were incorrect.
Of course, like, now actual PC manufacturers are coming out with their own handheld PCs, so like, get ready for for Valve to just be the most expensive one on the planet.
Oh, yeah.
Linux user here. We have virtual machines, so we don't need native support per se. Oh, yeah. Yeah, didn't Linux have Wine or something?
I think so.
Maybe that was for Mac, but there's like some program, it literally just runs Windows programs.
Right. Plus, freaking mobile games are getting more powerful.
Oh, yeah. Valve copied Nintendo, who modified it, who modernized the Sega Genesis thing. What Sega Genesis thing? Oh, wait a minute. I know. Yeah, there was a handheld Sega Genesis that could the Genesis Nomad, it could connect to a TV with a few cables.
Oh, nice. I remember when Sega was off doing its own thing.
Yeah.
Like next Gamescom, Sega comes out with a brand new console, comeback of the century.
Gonna make a universal console emulator for Linux and call it Cheese. You want some cheese to go with that wine?
Hey, love it.
About units of the Nomad were sold, it is considered a commercial failure. Oh, you sold them.
Don't listen to the haters. Genesis does what Nintendo don't.
It's really funny. Sega largely fell out of the console market because they kept doing stupid shit like this.
Oh yeah. Don't worry, we're gonna get the Dreamcast to any day now. Would you like to hear what currently has Sonic fans in a tizzy? Because I know you love.
Hold on just 1 second. I want to find God. Here we go. So, this is the Sega Genesis with all of its add-ons. Look at this fucking thing. It's like it's in its own Darth Vader suit.
It does feel like, it's kind of on life support. I mean, like, as far as like trying to keep like your hardware modern, like you could do worse.
I mean, I suppose, but I think about why did Sega fail out of the console market? And this is kind of why they were really like losing it during the Genesis era. They released so many add-ons for that thing. And of course the Super Nintendo had no add-ons.
Right.
They were going to have a CD add-on, then they were like, nah, we're not going to do that. And honestly, it turned out to be a good thing because, like, let's be honest, the Super Nintendo versus Genesis was like a big console war thing for kids. Super Nintendo won that hands down.
Because like the closest thing I could think of like Nintendo having an add-on like that was like the power pack for like the N64 controller. Because like
that was just a rumble pack.
Oh, I thought like there was some like hardware add-on. I can't remember what though. I
mean, then they did the Saturn and that did okay, and then they did the Dreamcast and that did okay, but it didn't do well enough to warrant continuing after that point.
Right. Well, yeah, the one thing that currently has Sonic fans in a tizzy, and it is, I love that this upsets them so. For the upcoming Sonic racing game.
Oh, go on.
For the upcoming Sonic racing game, there's evidence that SpongeBob might be a racer.
Oh my God, that is fucking funny.
I love that.
I mean, the Fury looked far too strong for comfort. While not unreasonable to want to curtail a single specialization's dominance, the response was swift and pummeling. Oh yeah, Fury Warriors got hit with nerfs, like, just because we were able to, like, burst ads really quickly with, like, a couple cooldowns. Oh my God. And then they just hit us with the nerf bat. Like, just, we weren't great, we were just good at looking like we were. See you, Charlotte.
See ya.
But excited typing. Every time I type, people need to. All right, what were you saying? Oh yeah, SpongeBob in a Sonic game.
Oh yeah, I love that, like, for two reasons. One, because it just put Sonic fans in a tizzy, and I love that. But two, back in my DeviantArt days, so you know this is gonna be good. Back in my DeviantArt days, I did follow this one webcomic that was like trying to be like a super serious drama, but it was like it involved like a bunch of like furry characters across like a bunch of different IPs. Like Pinky and the Brain was there, like Star Fox was there, and there was one subplot in this webcomic that had like a buddy cop thing going on between Shadow the Hedgehog and Sandy Cheeks. And it was very clear by how the story was written that the artist shipped them. I'm like, okay, if I could find this person again, I need to show them this. It goes, hey, your shit could be canon.
Season 3 Fury Warrior wishlist. While by no means addressing every last complaint Fury players may have, Fury's main issues are deceptively simple. They just require talent changes that aren't likely to happen mid-expansion. Addresses the bigger gameplay concerns. Turn Champion Sphere into an off-global cooldown utility tether to help control targets, placed appropriately. God, I would use Champion Sphere if I didn't have to fucking finagle it around like that and, like, have to worry about the fucking tank pulling it out of the fucking thing.
Right, because like when it's stuck there, like,
yeah, you get a crit bonus. And of course, every time I've tried to use it, the tank immediately like pulls the boss away, and it's like, you bitch! God damn it, Campen, why are you like this?
Yeah.
Reintroduce Condemn or some similar effect as a new capstone talent cluster in place of Champion Spear at the bottom of the class tree. No, Condemn sucked. Rework and pare down some of the talents, buffing Raging Blow to give other abilities more room within the rotation. Make Slaughtering Strikes trigger for Bloodthirst. Oh, that'd be nice. Merge Cruelty and Wrath and Fury and so on. Change Slayer's Malice from plus Raging Blow damage to execute damage. That'd be nice. To better emphasize the execute phase. Yeah, because like unless we have like 3 stacks of the fucking execute buff, we just don't use execute.
Right.
Rallying Cry better in small group content. Remove Single-Minded Fury in favor of a transmog option to stop splitting players over one-handed versus two-handed. Yeah, for fuck's sake, just do it already. Like, just let us two-handed weapons are always going to be better for Fury in every conceivable fucking way. Just let us transmog them into one-handers. Fuck off already. Like, just, if you let people transmog two-handed weapons into one-handed weapons, they'll be happy, and people have been asking for this since fucking WAD, and you just won't do it for no goddamn reason. Like, just do it already and fuck off, Blaze.
Yeah, like, I literally can't think of a reason why they wouldn't.
It's just being stubborn.
Yeah.
Further diversify Fury's talents so that not every build uses the same set. Sorry, this is important to me, so I gotta do this. And continue to iterate on undesired talents such as Fresh Meat, Frenzy, and Storm of Steel. Oh, yeah.
Fresh Meat. How can we forget that iconic Fury Warrior, the Butcher from Diablo?
Give Fury Annihilator back. Unlikely to happen. It failed to realize the easier, slower gameplay design intent. Instead of just pushing Bloodthirst a lot instead of pushing Raging Blow a lot with the same overall APM. The choice between Powerful Enrage and Frenzied Enrage was designed to better address that, allowing players to opt for a faster, slower playstyle. I mean, it didn't. The damage your abilities deal by an additional 15% and Enrage's duration is increased. I don't think anybody actually uses Powerful Enrage.
I don't remember.
Anyway, sorry about that. I'm done. All right, what were you saying?
Oh, I was just saying silly Sonic X SpongeBob shit, but also, yeah, Mermaid Man could totally take on Super. But yeah, like, unfortunately, Sonic fans have like this ongoing trend of pushing back against anything that may make people see this game about a a blue rat going going Mach 5 as anything but silly.
I mean, that was like, the thing is, it's kind of what it was marketed on, you know. It's
That's
like,
true.
oh, well, you know, we're not like that. We're not like that Mario who's like for babies and shit.
We're edgy and we have lore, I guess.
Yeah, it was always a very teenage, that's for babies mindset, which, like, unfortunately, a lot of my generation was kind of supposed to grow out of and never did. Then you got Sonic fans fucking with the economy.
God damn it. You always get me with that. It's not fair.
Sonic crashed the value of the US dollar.
Oh.
So I've said earlier, Nom Nom Nami has announced a new game. She's actually working with another publisher. That's nice to see.
Ooh.
And new game announced. This is Ash. She's good. I love her. Her game touches on subjects similar to what I want to write about with Vinegar. So this is almost like a proto Vinegar game, except Ash and Vinegar are very different people. Okay, not that different. They both like video games. Ash is human though. Lore unrelated to the rest of my stuff since I'm making it with a studio. I feel like there were a billion things I wanted to say, except I wasn't allowed to say them yet. And now that I can talk, I'm drawing a blank. For now, enjoy the announcement trailer. Aw. I'm glad she's finally getting to release her new game. Like she was talking about that for like a while. It's like, come on, let me announce my new game. Let me announce my new game. Let me announce my new game. It's like, and now she finally can. And it's like, it's kind of like a proto Vinegar game. So already I'm like, ooh.
Oh, this will be fun. Oh gosh, she looks so.
You guys want to see the trailer for Nami's new game? Apparently this ended up being why there were no updates for anything else for a while.
Can you hear my heart break? Counting all my mistakes, it shatters softly like a dandelion. Put my faith in the wind, hoping they'll grow again. Another time, another place with new friends. Wake me when my afterlife begins.
I am so fucking ready to suffer.
Oh god, like, oh, my throat was wedging.
Like, Astra's Garden was already heavy, and of course she then just said, it's like, yeah, consider this a proto Vinegar game. Oh my god, this is gonna hurt.
Oh god. Like, hey, it's like, hey, trailer for a new game. Oh boy, trailer already stabs me in the soul. Oh god, I can't wait for it to get eviscerated.
I'm playing a lot of visual novels with death motifs this year. I wonder if it's fate trying to tell me something. Ashes to ashes, dust to dust. Yeah. Serenity 4, same folks who were part of DDLC Plus. Yeah, except this game is actually good. It was probably going to be actually good.
Oh yeah.
Working on the next thing, always the next thing. Listening to Scab Eclipse. The vibe. OMG finally returned to Ashes announced. Now she's just playing Deltarune. Which she deserves. She deserves to just take the rest of the month off from work.
Oh, yeah. I look at Ash and she goes, Evie.
Absolute bappy. Girls, death dressing like a mood, good music story that's deaf gonna pull at your heart. I'm here for it. Apparently, you like aside from like the background, what was it she said? Aside from the background art and I'm gonna find it. I think she said somewhere like she's she's basically like did the whole thing with the exception of like the background art and right. I think some of the music. I mean, I can hear one of those. I mean, I can hear some of those fucking Vocaloid.
Oh yeah.
Voodoo Music Store. What?
Yes, and that's just the name.
Okay. Oh, McKay has a guest comic on another piece of candy.
Oh yeah. Oh, this was such a pleasant surprise to get to see.
It just like went up today. I think you submitted it like 2 weeks ago or so.
I did submit it 2 weeks ago. I just figured it wasn't gonna.
Good morning, boss. We just got to return it. We got to return just this more. Oh, what are we doing? We're rolling in fat stacks, drop. And of course the description. Oh fuck, hang on. Description is, thank you, Mikaila, for submitting the sequel to 384. It's extremely canon. Oh my god.
Oh, love that.
I love how that's just something that like popped up as a result of like you just riffing while I was playing Syrup 2.
So good.
I think I had like an idea for like another one for after like Pastille comes back to the comic is just like like Syrup's getting her fortune told by Time, and Time is just like, I see you and Gumdrop standing together at the altar. It's like, what? That doesn't sound right. Looks inside, and it's like the two of them standing beside Pastille, who's getting married to Periwinkle. It's like, oh, okay. It's like, oh, okay, that makes sense. And then it just goes, wait, he made Gumdrop maid of honor?
Ah, so good.
Oh, that's gonna be so fucking funny.
Kayla has contributed to Nami canon. Congrats.
Yeah, yeah. It's just being declared canon. Like, yep, that definitely happened. The fucking crown from the Syrup ending of the first game.
Oh yeah, I had to include that.
The fact that it's in Syrup 2 as well. Like if you make a shitload of money on a particular month.
Oh yeah.
Oh my god. What an absolute delight. So yeah, in terms of other new videos, I have been considering just doing my top 20 favorite games. And then, by comparison, my top 20 bad games that fuck you, I kind of like.
Ooh.
It's not even like it's a guilty pleasure. It's just like this game does one thing this game does one thing that tickles my brain jelly.
Mm.
Where did I put that one? Oh, there we go. In case anyone's interested, this is the actual list. It's kind of varied all across the fucking spectrum, huh?
Oh yeah.
I just decided to make the Kingdom Hearts series one big thing, and then Baldur's Gate series one big thing, and the Mass Effect trilogy.
I love Baldur's Gate. Favorite game series of all time. On CD, you didn't talk about BG3.
You didn't talk about BG3, and we're not going to. Your list, thank you, was going to be. The amount of bad games I like could fill an entire book. Yep. Hams Unite is perfect. More threatening with hamster urine is needed. Yeah, you could cause a lot of fucking chaos in that game.
Oh, yeah.
Coffee Talk, Harvest Moon DS, DMC Devil May Cry, Her Tears Are My Light, The Art of Theft, Hams Unite, Darksiders 2, Astra's Garden, Frostpunk, Tales of Fantasia, Katana Zero, The Old Republic, Mass Effect Trilogy, RimWorld Elite Dangerous, Dust and Elysian Tale, Syrup 2, Kingdom Hearts, and Baldur's Gate.
Right, sequel to the GBA Harvest Moon games?
Yep.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, I got a couple ideas. It's just, you know, it's been getting more difficult to, like, get certain ideas to percolate. Like, I told myself I'm not going to do the Decay video until, like, the last part of it is done, because I'm just getting tired of people going, oh, the story's not over. Like, fuck off. So I'm just gonna, I don't want to come back a third time either. Like, I'm interested in doing another video on the Coffin of Andy and Lele, but I don't want to do two. It's like, did you get some of the games, did you get some of these games from the woke games list? No. I played all these games.
Yeah.
Surprised to see The Art of Theft on that list, but not the rest of the Chizo Mythos. That is because I never played the rest of the Chizo Mythos.
I haven't played any of the Chizo Mythos.
I played The Art of Theft after somebody did a ZP style video on it as like a joke, and I was like, all right. It worked on my shitty fucking like 1998 laptop that I had at the time.
Ah.
It was a 2D stealth game.
Oh, okay.
It was made by Yahtzee Croshaw.
Oh, right. I keep forgetting that bit.
Better to just get over it and done with. No need to dig up that shitty coffin a third time. Yeah, like, look, once is an autopsy, twice is exhuming, and the third time, after the third time, you can't say you don't like this game anymore.
Right.
Once is an autopsy, twice is exhuming, three times is necrophilia. I bet people ask, it's like, are you going to come back to it for burial? No. I'll have said everything I wanted to say by that point. Working on another video for this game is because, like, I am trying to just hammer out as much of the script as I can so it's all ready to go. Working on another video for this is like one of the few times I get to use my fucking degree for anything. So that's fun. I remember I was like kind of like going over things to put in a potential next video, and I was starting to get it into my head that did I just like was this game better than I thought it was the first than I thought it was like the first time going through it, and then I started playing Decay and I was like, oh dear fucking lord, this is god awful.
Oh.
It's like, no, I just enjoy talking about psychology.
Yep.
Have you played Yu-Gi-Oh or watched the anime? No.
Right.
Yeah, I like talking about psychology, and it's like one of the like I did I did fucking essays on this shit. They said that Minecraft is too woke. Okay. And like at this point you already know that anti-woke crying is just attention whoring.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. Like I don't know why you still give this stuff oxygen. I got this comment on like stop shipping siblings, you freaks, because people ship Anna and Elsa. Didn't they see they were both raised by parents? What the heck? They're a little confused, but they got the spirit.
They were both raised by parents. You're kidding.
I think it is funny. Okay. All right. You like laughing at the same joke 1,700 times. You'd fit really well. You'd fit in really well with the brony fandom. Bigots are using woke as a buzzword to cry anything they don't agree with. Yeah, it's like it's the right wing version. It's the right wing version of media literacy is dead.
Yep.
The Washington Post is planning to let amateur writers submit columns with the help of AI.
Oh no.
Woke equals bad, word association, whatever, as we went through this 10 years ago. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, let's stop talking about it. Okay. Is there anything else we want to do, or do we want to just call the stream?